I feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over. I see you passing by, hand in hand, with your perfect light. My body goes numb, feels like someone cut out my tongue.
ban.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was fighting my microphone for a minute. But folks, welcome back to the ESL India Premiership. My name is Vivek. With me is Gambit, and we got Aggressive 5 facing off versus JMD Gaming. This is the winners bracket. A quick recap for those of you who died in between the matches today. NTT managed to beat XRG. IQ did beat Go Figure. And yeah, this is our third game of the day. We got Aggressive 5 versus JMD.
And Stand 5 had to give up a bye because
is that confirmed?
Yeah, it's confirmed.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's confirmed because it's on the website.
Oh, okay. It's
I
on
wouldn't
the
really
website.
put it up on the website.
Okay.
But so what did you? How did you?
How did I stay alive?
How did you spend your break?
How did I spend my
4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours maybe?
Yeah. I took a quick trip to Lonavala, came back, so I'm feeling refreshed, energized.
Sunset Point.
Sunset Point, Tiger Point.
I went to my email ID. I took a printout of the schedule they printed me. I went to the shop. I got a printout. I came back home. I lit a small bonfire. I put it in that. And now I'm all ready to.
Small bonfire. That's one large schedule. It should be a large bonfire because
Yeah, I took multiple copies.
We're going to be casting until God knows when.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, one of the monitors didn't arrive. I mean, monitor stories always get me.
Yeah.
I have so many opportunities to make memes and jokes. But anyway, we have Aggressive 5 versus JMD Gaming here. I think it's safe to say Aggressive 5 are the favorites here. JMD Gaming, again, one of those teams who I believe were kind of a last minute invite. They didn't really qualify for the event, but are here because some of the teams did back out at the last moment.
One sec. I'm going to mute my mic.
Dire team pick.
Okay. Someone was running away with my umbrella, so gotta make sure you have protection at these times.
Not sure what's going on there, but
anyway, back to the draft. Clockwork getting banned, Duxer getting banned as well. A lot of Clockwork bans. Both
a lot of offlane focus actually. If you look at the first 4 bans.
Yeah, offlane and 4 focus, which makes sense. Bristleback still being respected. And seeing a Tusk getting picked up by JMD and Aggressive 5, they're going to pick up the Disruptor. So, I mean, this is Aggressive 5's way of... I mean, whenever they pick up the Disruptor, my read is they're not messing around because it's one of the strongest heroes that Pasol has in his pool. He has a white pool, but he usually has the highest impact with the Disruptor. They've followed this up with an Earthshaker, so I presume there's going to be Pinkman on the Earthshaker. And now the Clockwork ban makes a fair bit of sense because Pinkman does like to run that hero on the 4 position every chance he gets. The question is, what is this Omni Knight going to be paired with? Are we going to see something classic that's ruined a lot of my pubs, like an Omni Knight and an OD? Or maybe just an Omni Knight by himself? We'll see soon enough.
Not really a great game for OD, I think. Against Disruptor or Earthshaker, there's plenty of chance for the other team to lock you down, silence you, and bring you down in the AoE. So probably not going to see an AoE. See an OD.
Yeah.
But okay, so I wanted to ask you something. So Batosai is not playing in the Aggressive 5 line.
Hunter is.
Hunter has replaced him.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's for this tournament only, but I kind of have a feeling it's permanent.
I think every change that happens in the Indian Dota 2 scene is for this tournament or this day only. Yeah, it is Hunter for this LAN at the very least. Whether it's going to go ahead into the next tournament, I don't know. Whether Aggressive are going to be around in the next tournament, heck, even they don't know. But they banned out the OD, which, well, at least JMD is not going to get their hands on that.
Yeah, and second phase bans currently being focused in the mid laners for some reason. So looks like both teams have worked it out. They probably had a lot of time to chill and get to know each other. So they probably discussed it. Okay, first phase with ban phase. Off laners 4 positions. Second phase with ban. Mid laners 3rd phase carries. But looks like both teams are on the same page here. I think Co-op still has a decent chance of getting picked up by either of the two teams. So.
Yeah.
Has been a pretty popular hero as well, so I don't really see why not.
Mm-hmm.
Queen of Pain, Invoker as well. Two. Probably will see another two. Oh, Venoman's a fan coming out from aggressive 5. Generally, they are the ones to pick it up, but
Yeah, they'll run it on Negi a fair bit. Speaking of mid heroes, Negi does like to run the Shadow Fiend. He's going to be running it without those extra souls coming out from the cogs early on. But it is one of Negi's comfort picks. They're going to ban out the Lina. Aggressify going to pick up their mid hero this early on. I mean, if they want to pick up something like the Co-op, why not? But they're going to go with the Puck instead. And this is going to maybe...
it could be a Hunter Puck offlane. And maybe, I think they want the TA for Negi. They really do like that hero on Negi. They might want to wait it out and pick it up later.
You think Puck TA draw?
10 seconds remaining.
Could be. Draw's pretty good against Omni Knight.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, JMD has used most of the bans on mid lane heroes. So they're going to try and either deny one of these heroes or...
They go for a Rasta. Not a very common support to be picked up. He will be pretty efficient if the Earthshaker is on the offlane. But if it's someone else, I don't really see the Shadow Shaman have a lot of impact. We do kind of hype up the last hit, the base right clicking power of the Shadow Shaman, but his impact overall is generally low, I feel, in the current meta.
I guess GMD are reading this as an offlane Puck, and they just want to make sure that they have enough tools in the lane to bring him down. So it's quite clear that now it's an Omni Knight who's heading to the offlane. I don't think Aggressify should be pondering so much on this pick. I mean, they know what the Puck is going to run into if the Puck heads to the offlane. But hey, you got a lot of options. Do you really want to pick up the Drought just for that aura on the Puck? Or would you rather run a more standard, safer core like the Juggernaut?
I think right now maybe Nate doesn't get his hands on another mid laner. Maybe he is forced to play the Puck, and maybe they put LC on the Legion Commando. I think that's something that Aggressive 5 are toying with. I mean, we've seen anti-mage, or is that paddling? I believe paddling's hero being saved for the last, but no. As I say that, they pick it up in the fourth phase, as the fourth pick. Sorry.
Yeah, gets me thinking more and more that this is a mid Puck. So JMD's picked up the Templar Assassin so that they read this as a mid Puck, and if this is a mid Puck, they've got their bases covered because Tia should be fine in the mid lane versus the Puck. Nobody really to chew through those refraction charges other than the Disruptor. So if this is a TA versus Puck matchup, it is a matchup that does favor the TA. And if this is an offlane Puck, they have got a fair bit of lockdown in the form of the Shadow Shaman. But they're not taking their chances. They're banning out the Viper. Just in case Aggressify throws a curveball. Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, I still think that the Puck is going to be off in the offlane. He gets a level 6. Maybe makes a rotation, helps some kills happen. And then eventually when the Disruptor and the Earthshaker get level 6, they have a pretty potent AoE combo. And with two codes who are outputting some amount of right click, I think they should have a decent draft here. Invoker is still in the pool, can output a lot of damage and will do pretty well against TA. Conversely, they can go for the Shadow Fiend as well.
I think they go Co-op.
Yeah, Co-op is not bad either. I generally think it's a Puck offlane though, because right now, the way Negi plays, he generally doesn't want to be at a disadvantage in the mid lane. He's slightly tilty. In terms of, of his mentality. So if he doesn't have a great early game, he generally kind of tends to throw. So they probably don't want him to have a weak laning phase here.
Yeah. JMD, something on the safe lane to deal with the Lifestealer. I wouldn't mind an Osa, maybe even a Weaver.
I think it's a bad game for our son. A lot of kite put. Oh damn, they picked it up. They did pick it up. He's good against Lifestealer, but he's still pretty bad against Earthshaker, Disruptor, and Puck.
Yeah. But
okay.
if he does manage to have a decent laning phase, and if he jumps on
10 seconds remaining.
the disruptor with some assistance, he should be able to get a kill quite easily.
5 seconds.
That is if the disruptor is out of position, and we're going to see an Ember Spirit getting picked up, the good old Flame Guard to chew through the refraction. Haven't seen Negi play the Ember Spirit in a while.
I haven't seen anyone play the Ember Spirit in a while, honestly. I like it. I like aggressive fives lineup. They kind of baited JMD Gaming, danced around them, and I think they have an overall advantage in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it as a great game for TA. TA really wants to jump and pick off heroes, but it's really hard to jump on a Earthshaker and a Puck. Lifestealer Ember Spirit should have enough farm to stand their ground. And only the Disruptor is at risk here, I feel.
I think the TA can bring down the Earthshaker. Or the Disruptor.
Disruptor, she can, but I'm not too sure on the Earthshaker.
10 seconds remaining.
But this is Haunter's first LAN appearance, I would say, in
5
quite a while. I
seconds
haven't
remaining.
seen one recently.
Hold on. Haunter's
I was
playing the
faster
4.
Yeah, Haunter is playing.
He is an offlaner. But, okay, so Pinkpin is going to the offlane.
So, to be honest, Pinkpin's also an offlaner. He used
Yeah.
to play offlane for Rory Sports, right? So, or Wipeout, or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. I wonder
And
what
Haunter
happened to...
also-
I wonder what
Haunter
happened to
was-
Frenzy, man.
Not sure. See, I know for a fact Clown K was in Buddhiza, but they're not coming.
Yeah.
Frenzy, X-Carnation, Frenzy. Not too sure. Frenzy left Rory
What?
Sports.
Yeah, I know he left Road Esports, but...
No, I mean, he was out of that circle for a while.
Yeah.
Even when they had Phoenix or Deliverance or Milk or whatever you want to call him.
Milky. Intense tower showdown. Both teams performing really well on that front.
Yeah. One team just carrying the entire team with 3 members while the other
Prepare
two just
for battle.
Yeah.
piss
That-
poor.
that's capitalism for you at its best. Money not distributed equally.
Top heavy.
Top heavy indeed.
Yeah, but looks like JMD, they got a good set of wards down. They have... does this ward block the camp though? I don't think so.
I mean, if you plant it a little bit ahead, it does. No, it doesn't.
I don't think it does. I don't think it does.
It's not.
It's just a ward for vision, I believe.
It's a very strange word, but it is a word for vision indeed. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of taunts. Oh, it's that Lifestealer taunt.
I have never seen.
See,
Oh,
see,
that's pretty cool.
like a dying cockroach.
Oh, damn, that's pretty nice.
Things I'll never see in my game at least. I mean, I missed out on that Steam sale.
So did I. Okay, is it just me or is it weird that Honda started off with a Quelling Blade and Boots of Speed? This is definitely, they're doing something. They're cutting trees down.
They're jungling. But who's jungling?
Honda's jungling?
How can you jungle with an Earthshaker?
I am not sure, but looks like they have something planned.
Does Puck
This is-
jungle?
Nope. This is some next level cheese. Puck doesn't have a very good right click. So don't see why Puck should jump. Also, he started with 8 tangos. Wouldn't really have done that unless he wanted to go to lane.
So Hunter, he's blocked the creep wave. Not sure who he's helping out here. Is he helping out? Yeah, so Pinkman, I think Pinkman's heading to the offlane. And Hunter with Quelling Blade. Not sure what this is meant to accomplish. Tusk walks past, walks into Hunter. They're just trading blows. He knows that the trees have been chomped down. So JMD know that something's going on there. In fact, I mean, they know as much as we do, but none of us can tell what's exactly happening here. Okay, so he's... What? Is he pulling the Ancients to the mid lane? No way.
Damn. You could do this with Tusker also, but Tusk knows this. He's played Tusk quite a bit. He knows that this can be done with Earthshaker as well. And easier sapping XP. But this is pretty bad for the TA.
Yeah,
She won't be receiving any creeps down her
she's
lane.
missing some EXP in the mid lane. Sure, Tusk is getting some, but Hunter's getting the last hits as well.
Wow.
Okay, so this is going to force Negi to last hit under his tower. He does have the Quelling Blade, but he's low in consumables. And yeah, interesting start to the game. And we're spiking.
Sad.
Jesus. I guess spiking kind of settles, but packet loss doesn't. Anyway, they changed cafes. They moved from one part of the city to the other. But the internet gods won't let them play today.
Yeah, this has not been a very good day for Indian Dota.
Yeah, indeed. Ember Spirit has a cool set.
Ah, yeah, he does. Does he have the double divines though?
What are the double divines?
The divines, right? They cost around quite a bit. 10,000 maybe? 9,000, 11,000,
Okay.
something like that. An exorbitant amount basically. Triple mango build coming out from the Omni Knight. He really misses the summer. He's come all the way from Calcutta. Only to experience rains.
Okay, this shouldn't be happening. I mean, I didn't even expect this. Pikmin scores a kill on the Shadow Shaman. We spoke of all that extra base damage to work with. Smoke trying to trade Pinkman. Just standing his ground there. He's got the Illusory Orb as well as the Waning Rift. But not going to chase for more.
Yeah, without the Dusk being in lane, they can't really kill the puck because Shadow Shaman has a really bad range in all his spells. So, and he started with Shackle. It has pretty horrendous range. You can't really go next to Pinkman and try and get a Shackle.
Yeah.
But he is going to snipe a Bounty Rune.
Yeah.
He will, right? Right? Yeah, he gets the ward down and he gets... So, a bit of redemption for him after dying. Feeding first blood actually.
This is a dirty strat. Why has nobody done this before? I mean, why has nobody done this recently? Because I haven't seen this in a while. At least not in 7.00.
For some reason, Ramsey is still sitting at 13 creeps, which is more than Ember Spirit. So, I don't think it's working that well, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, he is sitting at 13 creeps like you pointed out. Although Ember Spirit does still have a slight level advantage. Couple of points.
I mean, that's to be expected, right? Because some of his creeps got denied. But I'm pretty sure Negi has missed a few creeps. Yeah. It's 2:30, right? So 2 minute, so around four waves of. Yeah, so he's missed a few.
So creep wave spawns every 30 seconds.
There's already one creep wave coming, which is a 2 minute one. So
Okay.
0, 31, and 134. 4 creep waves is what Negi has to work with.
And there's an extra creep that spawns in the mid lane now. So he's missed quite a few actually. Yeah, which is why I really like the adjustment of going to the lane with a Quelling Blade if they were going to pull off something like this. But
Yeah, but if you look at the offlane for aggressive 5.
Oh yeah, Pinkman's doing well.
Yeah, Pinkman's doing well. He's picked up boots and the full wand, which makes his life very, very easy on this lane. And he has those 2 extra Iron Branches to work with if he wants to tangle through them. Probably will. Try to force out as much mana as they can, but they're expending some of their own. I feel the Shadow Shaman pick isn't as great as Reek. I mean, I was never a big fan of it anyway.
Yeah, I thought it would help them secure kills on the puck. The problem though is that this task, I mean, he's been running between lanes. Earlier on, he was trying to contest the Earth Spirit and the Ancient Creeps, and oh my god, Haunter's doing this from lane to lane. He's missed it on this lane. But yeah, he's pulling creeps every lane he can.
Yeah, but in true aggressive 5 style, they've left Paddling once again alone. They know that he's a very, very exceptional, a very, very mechanically skilled player. So they've left him to his own, while Pasol goes and stacks, goes and pulls, goes and helps out the lanes. And yeah, this has been a signature move that aggressive 5 seem to keep on doing.
Yeah. It is something they do. It kind of reminds me of EG because most of the time EG are very comfortable leaving RTZ by himself. And Pinkman, he's playing with the task. Not going to get the kill. He's just going to TP out of them.
Yeah, but I think just the Puck being able to bully out to support this point is putting a lot of pressure on JMD.
Mm-hmm.
And TA finally is feeling a little bit of that that level disparity. Some of the creeps did get pulled off, and finally the ancient camp has been blocked, but there is still a wave there.
Mm-hmm.
There is still those Prowler Shaman, I believe, or Shamans who are still there. So Hunter does have goats, yeah.
Yeah, but the Dire, I mean, they tried to block the camp. They've woken up to what's going on. They've dropped a sentry there. They've also dropped this observer. I mean, this is the kind of observer you drop if you're trying to contest the Radiant offlaner while he's trying to catch up in the jungle. But right now it's being used for the Shaman to pick up a couple of bounty runes every now and then. Haunter, however, he's making some deep rotations. Drops one at the enemy Ancients, which does make a fair bit of sense because you'd expect the TA to come and clear stacks at some point.
Yeah, and he realizes that the TA is a little under-leveled, so they wouldn't have really started preparing stacks for.
Mm-hmm.
But now that he gets the ward done, yeah, look, TA is gonna be really, really sad at this point. He's waiting out 10 seconds as well.
Yeah.
So giving up on the lane XP, trying to get the stack done, it's not gonna happen. And sad face TA.
Yeah. Look at him confidently moving towards the bounty rune as if the stack did happen.
Big stack has been spotted out by the Tusk though. In the bot lane, yeah.
Can they contest or clear it? That was the question.
Nah, not really.
I mean, it's going to take heavy commitment from a couple of heroes. The thing that's worrying me a bit, it's 5 minutes into the game. This Tusk has had no impact just yet. I think one of the strongest points of a Tusk is you can have a lot of impact with very little to work with. Just a good block with the ice shots could lead to a kill. Just snowballing in onto someone could lead to a kill. But he's had none of that. Meanwhile, they start out with the shackles. An immediate Fissure to cancel the shackles. Pinkman jumps in aggressively, uses the phase shift, dodges a hit, but ends up going down. Divine, he's trying to make a run for it. Does have the salve and the face boots. He's okay. Puck for the Shaman. Not the best trades for aggressive 5. But I guess they'll take what they get. And Negi applying some pressure in the mid lane though. Now the level disparity is kicking in, Gambit. He's 7 while the TA is 5.
I honestly think it's still okay for Pinkman because he got the kill, he phase shifted, he bought out his items and then died. So it kind of worked out for him in that sense.
Pasol does manage to glimpse back the Tusk, catches him in the kinetic field, paddling, joining the fight once more. Did have a salve or did regen with all that lifesteal. I'm not sure, but they should get the kill. The Fissure block off the mark, but Negi comes in with a couple of quick remnants, brings down the Omni Knight, and Tusk will end up surviving.
They got the more valuable kill though on the Omni Knight.
Yeah, they could have gotten both, but yeah, okay.
I think if Tusk had a TP, he bought one of the side shots. If he had a TP, Omni Knight would have just put the repel on him and he would have TP'd, and while Omni Knight could have just walked back pretty safely. Okay,
so Shaman goes for pull number 2. What's strange is that there's a side trap in the Ancient itself. Not sure what that's meant to accomplish. Maybe use it to take down the Ancients, but they haven't realized that there's a ward there. They did smoke out of vision of that ward though. So this could be a kill, but who's really showing in lane? It's just Pinkman at this point.
It's a very, very hard kill.
It's doable.
It's doable. Maybe they can bait him out with the snowball. Oh.
Okay, snowball. He's not committed the orb just yet. Does use it now. The ice shots absolutely off the mark.
Honestly, at this point, it seems like Shadow Shaman came here to watch the games. He's an observer. These guys are players and we are the casters. It's honestly feeling like that. He smoked up, went for that gang, really didn't do anything. And
I mean, I guess sometime soon he's going to be looking to put that 1 point into Hex.
Sitting at level 3 at 80 minutes, it's been as miserable as it gets for him.
Yeah. Pasol is sitting at 4.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, but the Shaman did have a couple of deaths to his name. Pikmin sees Smoke on the Tusk, throws out the orb. The orb was dodged. The coil won't be dodged, however. But Smoke sees this as an opportunity to TP out and does get out of there.
Well, do you think Lifestealer should be going for this Midas?
Doesn't need it,
I
but
don't think she needs it either.
I'm really not sure about this. It's not too bad at timing, but speaking of timing, mid lane, TA will end up going down. They've got the Flame Guard, they've got the Thunder Strike. She does end up using the trap, but the Enchant Totem is there, and Nengi will burn her down with the Flame Guard. Aggressive 5, show up in the mid lane, and bring down the TA. 2 fishes coming out from Haunter though. Both are not as intended.
I think instead of being aggressive JMD, I mean they tried that smoke gang, it didn't work. At this point they should just stick to their lanes, get TPs on heroes like the Tuskar, and just try and counter whatever movements aggressive 5 make.
Mid lane, Negi diving deep. Tusk with the snowball onto Negi. Negi does have the remnant to get out of there. It's just gonna TP instead. So TA has no catch up, no ancients for her near either side of the map.
Yeah, fortunately, Ursa Warrior has been doing pretty well though.
Yeah, he's up there in terms of net worth. You got the Ember at 4k net worth. Ursa coming in at second with 3.9. Battling lagging behind, which is
Radiant's middle
rather unusual.
tower attack.
And while I was looking at net worth, Negi did get a kill on the Tusk.
I think Negi's feeling it at this point. He's feeling a little cocky. He's feeling a little stylish. I'm gonna expect big things from him at this point.
Yeah.
As will I from Pinkman, who's bullied this Shadow Shaman left, right, and center.
Yeah. Honda and Pasol grouping up. Undercover Smoke. Who do they find though?
Ideally, they want to go for the TA again.
Yeah, couple of quick remnants coming out from Negi. The Fisher this time will hold the TA in place. TA turns around with a melt hit, but not too much HP. Pops a refraction, gets glimpsed back. We see the Steep Stick, but the Static Storm is there. It controls both of them, and with the Enchant Totem, they end up getting the kill. It's Pasol who scores one, while Negi scores the other. And this should be a quick tower for aggressive 5. I mean, they don't have the best of tower hitters, but they're just grouping up in the mid lane.
Dire's middle
Honestly,
tower
this Shadow Shaman
attack.
is starting to become a liability more than a hero. Just him being there, feeding away that extra kill, provides that much more to aggressive 5. And it's not a great day when you have to play Shadow Shaman from
Dire's bottom tower is under
gold
attack.
deficit, and that to a 3k gold deficit at 12 minutes in.
Yeah.
I'm really fearing for the Shadow Shaman here at this point.
Dire's
Feel like
bottom
this game is
tower
gonna get
under
over before he
attack.
reaches level 10. At least level 2 ulti.
Mid lane, Omni Knight does have the repel. He's fine. You think it's going to get over before he hits 10?
Not 10, maybe he's level 12 ulti.
Okay, so he gets his talent.
Yeah. And aggressive 5, they're rotating around heroes, they're letting everyone reach level 6. Hunter is at level 6. Pasol already uses ultimate once, and it's cooling down pretty soon, and they'll be ready to fight. They actually distributed the gold on their cores and their supports pretty evenly. So even though Hunter he does have 10 last 6 to his name, some of them have been those big ancients.
Yeah.
They are actually
Top lane, they've got the bear in the coil. He turns around, wants to kill, gets silenced. Static Storm controls him with the kinetic field. They're kiting him around, they got the Enchant Totem, Orb number 2, and they get the kill. Pasol making the plays with the Static Storm. Yet to see the Shaman drop his wards. In fact, he's only level 4 at 12 minutes. Have any of them purchased the Tomb of Experience? Or the Tomb of
Tusk
Knowledge?
Dire's
I
top
did see
tower
it queued
is
up on
under
Tusk.
attack.
Yeah, I think the Tusk are.
Okay. I mean, you're saying the Shaman is a liability. In my opinion, I don't think the Tusk is going to be useful any longer.
He's still decent. He can still use the snowball outside the static field, save someone. Still has some potential, but Shadow Shaman can't really walk up and use his skills at this point anymore.
Dire's
Well-
He'll just die to the straight up
is under
AoE.
attack.
If he gets caught by a stray fisher, he's dead.
Yeah, he needs to be really careful where he's standing on the map. But
And
yeah,
I mean, he's Puck's #1 target as well because such a low HP hero. Puck will want to jump him anytime he shows himself on the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So Negi actually went for the BOTs here. While paddling, he's still farming away. Gonna pick up his Midas. He's picked up his Midas, gonna pick up his Armlet.
yeah. That Midas has allowed him to shoot over the USA in terms of net worth. TA not doing too bad though.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
they did manage to stack some of the ancients, at least the other camp. So she's got some stuff going for her, but it's gonna be a blink first and blinking into
Oops, I did hear a glimpse. They've caught your friend, Gambit. It's the shaman out of position. The Fisher did try to save him there, but he ends up going down nonetheless.
Yeah. And the other heroes are quickly bailing from here. They know there's nothing they can achieve.
Yeah,
They want to try and pressure paddling, but he's not there. He's ready to top as well.
I think this is the best opportunity for USA to sneak
Dire's
Roshan.
structures are fortified.
I don't think they can anymore. It's really late. And they
Okay,
have their eyes on.
they're trying to
Negi.
trade Negi. Does he have a remnant? Yes, he does.
He's playing with his food there.
Dire's top tower.
Pasol's TP'd in. He's got the Static Storm, but has he got backup though? He's hiding in the trees. Static Storm did connect. It's on the Omni Knight. You've got the orb coming out from the Puck with the Waning Rift as well. Coil, will he survive? Does get the purification, but he's been glimpsed back. But Bigman will fall. Divine manages to bring him down. The Tusk looking for more. Pasol did commit the Static Storm. Doesn't have too much HP to work with. He's trying to move into the trees. Hiding from the Tusk. Hiding from the Ursa. And yeah, JMD, they get one kill. They throw out the scan. They know that he's still around. Smoke searching for him.
Wow. Wow.
This
And
is...
I think that it's time to bail because Paddling's TP has cooled down. He can join the fight anytime he wants to. Full armlet and phase boots. I think it's time to bail.
Radiant's bottom tower is
They
under
even have a Echo Slam if they want to commit.
Indeed, they-
Shaker still wants to farm up his blink. No TP on him as
is
well.
under
Yeah.
attack.
He's getting pretty close to his Blink. Fasol still standing there.
Bottom tower has fallen.
They could have looked for him. They knew he didn't have a TP.
They
were-
the scan did click, but they assumed that there's no way to get to that part of the map.
Radiant's middle
Yeah.
tower.
That seems unlikely.
denied.
Pasol surviving by the skin of his teeth. Ramses does have his Blink on the TA. Just to give you perspective, there's an Earthshaker with an arcane, with a completed set of arcane boots and a Blink, and there's a TA with Treads Aquila Blink. Meanwhile, aggressive 5, they see the Tusk, bring him down. Pikmin being fairly active, he's completed his own Blink dagger. You know, you're pointing fingers at the Shaman. I don't want to point fingers, but the Tusk really didn't have the impact he should have had as a roaming fourth. He pretty much didn't set up any kills anywhere across the map. The one time they did smoke, they didn't end up getting the kill that they were looking for on the Puck. Speaking of, the Puck is chasing down the Ursa Warrior. They do not have the glimpses. Pasol was brought down.
Yeah, I mean, he got a good snipe off on the disruptor there, but I also think Pinkman has made a slight bit of error. I think stats would have been a little bit better. Could have gone for the Veil first into the Blink, but I think virtue of being on the off lane, he decided that he'll play the flashier style. He'll go for the Blink and try and use his skills.
Negi baiting in the mid lane, goes in with the fish, with the chains, controls the TA, but the repel is there. They've got the coil onto 3, the Echo Slam hit no one! What was Onto doing? It was supposed to be Blink and Echo Slam, not Echo Slam and Blink. And now Aggressify, they lost 2, they lost the Earthshaker, they've lost the Lifestealer, and they end up losing the Ember Spirit. Ay.
Well, I think you've done enough summary of that fight. I don't really need to say anything.
Buttons were pressed and nothing was accomplished.
Nothing
And
was
this is free license for JMD to move into the Rosh Pit.
Yeah, I mean, 2 heroes went in. They saw the Omni Knight repel. They were like, okay, maybe we can turn, maybe we can't. Then Earthshaker with that absolute disaster of play, and then Negi was like, no man, This is not working. I'm gonna just suicide here. He just ran around like a headless chicken along with the. I think they were busy laughing at Haunter.
Yeah, I'm going to drop the net worth chart. Aggressive 5 were on their way working towards a 7.5k net worth advantage. And now it's swung back to less than 1k. And the EXP, look at it, dip back in favor of JMD. Could this be the first upset of the tournament though? Paddling does manage to stay alive, infests into a creep. Pinkman goes in with the coil. It's only onto the Shaman who turns around with a Hex. You got a glimpse on the Usa, caught in the Static Storm, turns around to fight. Still tanky, doesn't have the Aegis, but he's standing through all of this. Negi with the chains. They want to bring down the Tusk. He's silenced, controlled, surrounded by 3 heroes on the side of Aggressive 5 and finally brought down. TA jumps in, wants per soul, gets per soul. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, a 5 for a 4. And elsewhere, I'm hearing a Lifestealer chasing for more. Just farming actually.
And what Aggressive 5 have been doing all this while is basically go for these quick pickoffs.
Ooh, Remnants in, but the refraction was up. It did no damage on the TA. Does get the Slider Fist off, but Pinkman will fall. The shackles were there from the Shadow Shaman. And then looking for more. Paddling, being kited by everyone on the side of JMD. The Shaman alive through it all. That's a lot of EXP for him. And that's also a tier 1. Aggressive 5, they're crumbling apart. And they are trying to look for more. Ramses goes in with the Desolator and the Aegis, which is going to be taken away from him. But yeah, JMD, the sudden spike of power, momentum, and everything clicking together for them.
Yeah, they've actually picked up the net worth lead currently, and honestly, it's been the Omni Knight who's been doing a lot of work. The quick pick-off potential which the Puck, the Earthshaker, and the Infest combo has completely been deterred by that.
Ooh, Haunter TPs onto the shrine, looks for the block, whips it completely, picks up the illusion rune. It's going to allow him to stay alive, but there's a sentry coming out from the Tusk. He punches him in the air and Ramses comes in across the Roshan pit, gets the kill with the meld hit. And I want to say he's throwing. Is that the word, Campbell?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. This is nothing short of a throw coming out from A5, and if a team is known to throw, it's A5.
Yeah, every once in a while they get carried away.
Yeah. But generally the person who you look to when the team is throwing has been paddling. And slowly but surely he's ramping up on farm. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the best of matchups against a Ursa and a TA. But he's going for the Halberd. It's not an ideal game for anti-mage in that sense. But sorry, for... Yeah,
paddling.
I mean, he's called anti-mage, but
yeah,
paddling, we know him as paddling. I mean, they still can win the game pretty easily. It's just that Negi, after picking up the BOTs, he really didn't achieve a lot. And he's not got enough farm as well.
One of my first memories of paddling involves you. And it's a very embarrassing memory.
It was me?
Yeah, we were casting IESC and there was someone from the northeast and you said, Vivek, that's paddling, and it wasn't paddling.
No, paddling came for Secret Joke in IESC, did he not?
I was told paddling didn't come. He was not well or something. He didn't show up for the tournament.
No, I met him on other...
No, he didn't show up for IESC. He's going to show up for ESL. We're going to ask him.
Okay, we will. I'm pretty sure I did spot a jersey saying paddling.
Okay.
He's playing a Secret Joke, I think.
Wow, paddling has a jersey.
Secret Joke had a jersey. Paddling, I'm pretty sure, has a jersey.
Omni Knight has a mecha, by the way. That's quite significant.
I know. He queued up the entire thing and got it. I saw that. He actually has the entire Guardian Greaves in a while. He's about... he's 300-400 gold shot, so...
Yeah.
He's gonna have that in the next fight as well.
500 gold shot, 400 gold shot. We'll have the completed Greaves. That's going to take away the Waning Rift from him, at least. So he's going to be able to keep his team alive. That's not going to do much in the Static Storm other than give you a little bit of HP and mana. But
I also honestly think that Aggressive 5 will start lacking damage. They probably will not be able to go through the TA and the Ursa. They're going for these very kite-heavy items. There's a Yules for the Puck and a Yules for the Ember Spirit as well. So, oh, actually no, Ember Spirit's changed up into a Radiance.
okay.
Huh? too sure how I feel about that. I'm not a big fan of this item.
And
It's gonna be very late.
He's gone for the plus 30 damage talent.
I actually have seen a lot of old school Ember coming. I mean, the old Ember coming back into the play to play here. So, not a big fan of Radiance though. The opponent's going to see it coming and they're going to itemize against it pretty effectively, I feel. And even TA is going to have a BKB before any of that happens.
I mean, if he gets it... Yeah, sorry.
BKB is the natural progression for TA in this game.
Absolutely.
As well as for Ursa here. He's picked up Diffusal, Vlad's, Link. It seems to be the natural progression. But A5 can do something which JMD don't really have an answer to, and that is split push pretty effectively. Since the Shadow Shaman didn't have an early game, it doesn't really have a blink to work with. He can't really initiate on these solo cores who are pushing out lanes. Very elusive. The Puck, the Ember Spirit, even the Lifestealer is pretty decent at pushing out.
I think you hit the nail on the head. That's the adjustment Aggressify need to make. I mean, I want to say they're completely... I want to say it's completely impossible for them to win team fights. Oops. I mean, even paddling can't tell if that's an illusion or the real one. That's how weak the Shaman is. But yeah, I don't want to say that Aggressify can't win team fights. It's just that split pushing is going to... split pushing is exactly what they need to do at this point.
Yeah, and hopefully Haunter also, he's regained his confidence after that abysmal Echo Slam. He can have a lot of impact in these fights. Him along with Pasol actually, if their positioning and their usage of spells is right, can be enough to win them a full 5-on-5 team fight here.
You got the Diffusal on the Ursa. Lets him go through the Flame Guard, gives him some control over the Ember Spirit. Also slows him down when he's trying to Remnant away.
Yeah, I also think he spotted out the Heaven's Halberd from paddling here.
You can't purge it off.
You can't purge it off, but I mean, he's gonna start itemizing against him. Right? It's gonna be BKBs, I believe, for the Ursa and the... Oh, TA actually stopped and went for the Orchid.
I like that pickup actually. I mean, TA can pretty much kill anyone she sees on the map at this point. And this is going to force Negi to switch gears in terms of itemization.
I got what happened. So she was just waiting for the Ember to pick up an item. She saw the Sacred Relic and realized straight up Orchid, why not?
Yeah. This
now
is...
she has solo kill potential on Negi.
Yeah, this is one of the biggest advantages that TA could ask for in the mid game. She's won the itemizing battle for all purposes versus Negi. And Negi is going to be showing up in battle with the Radiance, which isn't going to do much good versus the Orchid coming out from the TA. Sure, it's a little bit of evasion, but I still think the TA has enough to bring down the Ember Spirit.
I think so too as well. And this is where he'll be left during his chances. He had actually queued up an Ember.
Ooh, Haunter. His blink is on cooldown. Disable his blink if you can. He's running into the trees, but where is he going to go? Say my name with the Hex. Turns him into a chicken. You got backup coming up. But he does manage to get the blink off. The snowball was there. They punch him before he gets the Fissure off. And they shackle him for good measure. You got the Folk Lightning as well. Haunter trying to make a run for it with the Enchant Totem. Dropping low. And finally will go back to base.
I think it's still okay. I mean, sure, it's
Infest Bomb mid lane. They want the Ursa. There's not much he can do. He's been pulled back into the Static Storm. Does pop the Enrage, but here's the backup. It's an Omni Knight with the Purification, with the Repel. Keeps the Ursa alive. Ramsey's trying to move for more. Puck did manage to use the Yule. Stays alive, but Pasol will fall. They're chasing for more. They want Anti-Mage, or rather battling on the Lifestealer. They've controlled him with the Diffusal and brought him down. It's a Wicked 6 streak on the Ursa. And that was Aggressify initiating a battle and losing it.
They shouldn't be initiating fights on the Ursa at least.
I think
if they don't start off with a silence, it definitely doesn't make sense to commit to the fight.
I think JMD are actually ahead, and maybe after taking down, maybe after taking down this tier 2. Hold on, Ramsey, he jumped in for more. He got a Fissure on to do, keeping the Ursa alive. But they don't really care. They should just move for the tier 2. Roshan is respawning in 2 minutes. Maybe take down Outer Towers, take down Roshan, and maybe even go high ground with the Medallion on the Tusk. Oops, they glimpsed back the Ursa. Hexed up the Puck, who will end up going down to the Walrus Punch coming up from the Tusk. Every time Aggressify try and pick a fight, they just end up losing bodies there.
Yeah, honestly, JMD have too much sustain for Aggressify to actually beat down at this point. There is the Guardian Greaves, there's the constant healing coming out from the Omni Knight as well. Plus there's a Vlad which is helping his team now.
Ramses with the Repel, with the Sigil, trying to make the push happen. They've glimpsed him back. They knew that the Repel wasn't cooldown. The Purification was there. The Echo Slam was there from Haunter this time on the mark. They got the kill on the TA. They're looking for the Omni Knight. Divine making a run for it. Doesn't want to give up a streak. Omni Knight with the Repel will manage the TP out of there. The Fisher will cancel the Tusk and his TP. And they might end up getting the kill. Pasol has cut him across from the shrine. Smoke moves on to him. They wants to bring down the Disruptor. Ursa is nearby, but he's not going to commit. They're going to cut their losses, give up the Tusk. He's going to make them work for it, but they will end up getting the kill.
The problem with Aggressive 5 is that they're too far away from Roshan. If JMD had scrambled the other way, maybe they could have gone for it. But this would have been a key moment in the game if they actually managed to pick up Roshan, because A5 they're actually pretty far behind, honestly. 5k gold, but map control wise they're pretty far behind and they can't really reach Roshan at this point. TA will respawn and we might have a Mexican standoff there.
Yeah, and when you do have that standoff around the pit, you're looking at this man, Haunter on the Earthshaker to make the big plays. He did get a decent Echo Slam off. More than the Echo Slam, I'd like to point out that it was Pasol who saw that slight window of opportunity when the TA was running back and Repel was on cooldown. And immediately glimpsed back the TA into a Static Storm. Otherwise, there was no way Aggressify would have won that fight.
That's true, but I also don't know what the answer is. What Aggressive 5's answer is to these two BKBs. One on the TA. PS is almost here, she's 300 gold short, and Ursa is also very, very close to his. So once those two items are up, I really don't know what Aggressive 5's answers are.
You see BKB, you run, that's it.
Yeah, but they go through towers pretty fast, especially the Desolator TA. Also, even if one of them don't get it off, they actually have a lot of magic immune time with the Omni Knight backing them up as well.
I like Paddling's choice to go for the Midas. I see where he's coming from with the Halberd, but at this point Aggressify are missing some physical damage. They really have no one to output physical damage other than the Lifestealer. I mean, you got Ember coming up, but it's going to take him a while. So Lifestealer needs to get some physical damage as soon as possible. And in my opinion, JMD need to strike before Negi completes that Yules.
Yeah, but A5 are doing their best. They're basically split pushing all the lanes. Puck is being as elusive as she can on the top lane, while Negi relatively safer pushes out the bot lane. Does have a completed Radiance, and yeah, he's gonna pick up the Yules.
Yeah. But this is Roshan number 2. The She's on the deck. Divine picks it up, puts it in his stash. And are they going to give up this tier 2 to Negi though? Yeah, I guess Negi's left a remnant so he can come back if they do end up winning a fight. Okay, so they're marching down mid. They've got the BKBs like you pointed out. Negi has picked up his Yules. Ramses needs to be careful not to get caught in a Static Storm. Still got the BKB though. And they're going to start out with the Repel. This should be a tier 3 at the very least. Ramses should be able to take it down. The Heaven's Halberd was committed. They commit the Serpent Wards. And they're going to take down the tier 3. Negi trying his best to hold them off from the high ground. Ramses focuses the Rax, moves onto the Ember Spirit with the Orchid, but he got an immediate Yules. No Static Storm just yet, Paddling taking a whole lot of damage. There's the Static Storm, controlling the Ursa Warrior, who's caught in it, doesn't give a damn, moves onto the Rax, then decides to run out of there. As an afterthought, pops his BKB just for the melee barracks, will end up getting it. They get the range as well. And JMD got what they were looking for. They'd really like to cut their losses and get out of here now. T8 doesn't want to get glimpsed, does get a Repel thrown on her. Both teams poking and prodding, nobody dying just yet. But JMD, they came for the objective. They got the objective.
JMD are playing it very, very carefully and very, very clinically. They're being very precise about it. They're being very clinical about it. No one's overcommitting, and I mean they came into the game as underdogs, and I think they're really holding their own in this game. Yeah.
Absolutely.
They're not getting overwhelmed by the fact that they're ahead against a team like A5. And it's been really impressive to watch. I mean, since that one mistake which A5 committed, they haven't really made any more, but it was so costly that they really don't have an answer to the TA and the Ursa beating down on their towers.
Yeah.
They don't have an answer to BKBs at this point.
It's not just one mistake, it's also the Radiance pickup to some extent, which I want to say not a fan of.
Yeah.
I mean, there was that moment where TA just itemized perfectly against the Ember Spirit, picked up the Orchid, didn't exactly do much to stop the Ember with it, but just the presence of a TA with an Orchid missing on the map is more than enough. But
Yeah,
anyway.
last fight, neither was Cheese committed, nor was the Orchid.
Yeah.
Sorry, nor was the Aegis.
Yep.
But yeah, with the 10-second BKB still up on the TA, I think it's
Ramses needs to be careful, gets the purification, does a whole lot of damage. Haunter jumps in with the Echo Slam. It was a bit of an odd Echo Slam, but it's done its work. Haunter dropping load, throws out a Fisher, will end up falling. It's Divine who secures the kill. They're moving on to Paddling. You do not want to lose your core so early. Divine gets the double kill. There's no buyback on the Lifestealer, none on the Earthshaker. Aggressive Fire, they've thrown their all at JMD and they're losing their structures at this point. Pinkman trying his best to hold on. They've still got the Aegis on the TA. The tier 3 is dropping. Ramses gets glimpsed back, but there's no follow-up damage just yet. Sure, they got the Halberd, but they've got the Repel, and they're just chewing through structures at this point. Aggressive 5, not a single thing they can do. Ramses bullying them with the Orchid. Pinkman goes in with the Orb. John's right back. You got the Static Storm. This time it's on to 2. It looks like the TA might fall. This might be the end of a run with the Aegis, but they're making them work for it. Pinkman with the phase shift, staying alive. And finally forced to back off. They got another lane of racks. Didn't lose a single hero, not even the Shaman. They have glimpsed back the Ursa though. They've got the cheese on the Ursa. Ramses goes in with the Aegis, almost baiting Aggressify to take it away from him. Haunter jumps in with the Enchant Totem. Actually, the fish of the Enchant Totem wasn't there at all. Pinkman dropping low, staying alive with the Greaves. Shackles onto Negi. Ramses doing a whole lot of damage. Negi turns around with the chains, gets the kill on the TA, goes in with a couple of quick remnants, wants the Shadow Shaman, gets the Shadow Shaman. Negi dropping low and Heaven's Halberd comes out from Paddling, keeps Negi alive through all of that. The glimpse was there, but an immediate repel keeps the TA alive. They're looking for more. They see the Tusk, and he can hide in that snowball how much ever he wants to, but he's gonna end up falling down.
I think JMD overstayed a little bit, but
A little bit.
overall they'll be happy with the entire exchange. They have the Bloodthorn complete on Ramses, and
Yeah, he lost his Aegis.
yeah, but there's still a cheese up for the side of JMD. So they can actually put that item on whoever they want to, and I think it's a pretty easy game if JMD take it. If JMD keep playing the way they have been playing.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know what to feel about the way Aggressive 5 have been playing. They have been so inconsistent. They have been so tilty the way they have played that it's actually pretty triggering to watch them. And honestly, I'm a bit of a I like A5 in that sense. Like when they formed, I honestly thought that if anyone could beat Entity, maybe not right then, but in a couple of months it could be A5. But the way they have been playing, it certainly doesn't seem like it's the case here.
Yeah. You sound really sad about this game.
No, not really. I mean, I'm a Navi fan, so
Navi has fans?
Navi has more fans than most other teams. So
Oh.
disappointment anyway. My point was that disappointment is something I'm used to here.
Okay. Yeah, but I like what JMD are doing. They're waiting for the next Roshan. Maybe that's when they make their move. Roshan may respawn in 1 minute and 45 seconds. And they just need to stay alive. While Aggressify would really like a pick off at this point. Smoke with an Invis Rune and the Blink Dagger. Does he see Haunter? They're right next to each other. Okay, Haunter shows himself in the lane.
I also think that if they allow JMD to come up on their high ground or even reach their high ground with the creep wave,
okay,
they
Haunter,
really can't
I
defend
think
it.
Haunter's going to be brought down here. He does manage to force staff off to the side, gets the Fissure off, blinks to another side of the trees, and does manage to TP off. He's fine. Sorry, you were saying?
I was saying that if JMD are allowed to come onto the high ground, if they're allowed to group up and get the creep wave up, there's no way which Aggressive 5 can defend it. And you saw last fight how they committed almost everything onto the Omni Knight, but it still wasn't enough. He managed to walk out, he has a 4-staff, he grieved himself, he popped his heal, popped the repel, popped the ultimate, and there was no turning back at that point. If I were already too deep and paddling fell swiftly.
Yeah. This is probably one of the bigger upsets that we've seen in the summer phase.
Yeah, I think it's the biggest.
Yeah. I mean,
It definitely will be the biggest if it does happen. If JMD do manage to take the win.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shock. I mean, all credit to JMD, but I mean, if betting was legal in India, everybody would be betting on Aggressive 5 at this point.
I mean, they would have at this point. They would
No,
have
not at this point. I mean, before the game began.
Yeah, and I think the item advantage is going to be unsurmountable. Because Ramsey he's picked up an Assault Cuirass. He has a Bloodthorn as well, and his BKB is still at 8 seconds. So
Pinkman has an Ag Scepter.
he's gonna try and one-shot Negi.
One shot. Orchid, Yules, Shivas popped in fear and confusion, and he's just gonna get out of there with his Remnant.
How's the Ursa looking? He was trying to build up towards the Abyssal. He has the Bash also.
Yeah, he has the Skull Basher. He's not doing too bad.
Yeah.
I think this is one of those games where Puzzle needs an Ag soon. I mean, he's going for the Ghost Scepter. Ursa does have a Diffusal Blade, but the Axe would really help.
I mean, it's a good item, but with an Omni Knight on the field, you can still get.
Or you're trying to. I mean, your aim is to bring down the Omni Knight.
Don't think they can. He has the 4-staff and the Greaves.
Right. So it's going to take an Omni Knight who's horribly out of position for Aggressify to win a team fight. Or they have to look for the small windows in which they can make things happen, like when Repel is on cooldown or when BKBs are on cooldown. It's unlikely, but it's possible.
And JMD played it very, very safely. They waited for the Roshan.
Yeah, it was spot on what they did. They kept the waves pushed. They waited for Roshan. They're going to get Aegis and Cheese. Textbook stuff coming out from JMD.
And I honestly don't see how A5 defends. The 2 Raxus down. The lanes are going to be pushing in, and all JMD need to do is use the TA to beat down on the tower.
Yeah.
Seems like a pretty clear plan which JMD have here.
Yeah, drop the repel, let the TA beat down on the tower. And I also want to give a fair bit of credit to JMD for this draft. Most of all for them picking up the Omni Knight as a response to the Disruptor and the Earthshaker getting picked up early on. If I'm not mistaken, that's how the draft proceeded, right? They first picked
the Disruptor and the Earthshaker, the first 2 picks.
No, I mean, I think JMD first picked Tusk, and then they picked Disrupt and ES, and then they picked up the Omni Knight as a response.
Yeah. This tower is going to fall very quickly. DD, Assault, Desolator.
And Solar Crest on the TA. I mean, they're doing their best to clear the waves, but you got the Serpent Wards, you got the Repel as well on Ramses. He's being a bully, pushing Pinkman back. They're hugging the Shrine, they popped it as well. The Glyph of Fortification comes out. Ramses still standing on the front. He's got the DD like you pointed out. Refraction on cooldown, but Haunter with the Echo Slam on to 4. They brought down the Shadow Shaman. They did end up losing the Earth Spirit, but look at this. Divine, he sees battling, he wants battling. That's his job, that's his duty. He gets the Lifestealer with help coming out from the Omni Knight in the form of the Purification. They've only lost the Shadow Shaman at this point. The follow-up wasn't there to the Echo Slam, although it was beautiful to look at. Almost a a photo finish for Haunter on the Earthshaker, but they want more. They will manage to bring down the TA with the Flame Guard, with the Radiance. Can they kill her though is the question. No Static Storm to control her. Elsewhere, Tusk snowballs in, uses the Walrus Punch onto Paddling, who's bought back, might end up going down a second time. That's a dieback on the Lifestealer. Sure, they get the kill on the Tusk, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. They've still got the TA, they've still got the Usam. And that's 88 seconds with no Lifestealer to work with, and 50 seconds with no Disruptor. JMD.
It's GG, yeah.
This is
GG, no
one
ultimates.
of the biggest upsets I've ever seen. Has to be the biggest upset of this phase for me.
Dire victory.
Sure, surely. I'm really disappointed in the way I played.
Okay.
I actually tipped them to be in the top 3 here, along with IQ and Entity. But the way they're playing, I don't think it's going to be the case here.
Okay. So I'm not sure which game is coming up next, but
I think the winner bracket game, I believe it's going to be Entity versus White Unicorn.
Can you confirm that?
I can't confirm it in any way, but that's what the schedule says. But
Okay.
it's the schedule a long time ago.
So
I'm just reading off the smoke of that bonfire.
Entity Gaming versus White Unicorn.
I guess we'll find out soon enough, though. Hopefully, someone on the admin
I
team
just
will let
have
us.
to update the stream. Yeah, it
I
was
think
just
it takes some time because they're still playing at a cafe. And
what has
that's
not
all
taken
set up.
time today? I mean, everything has taken time today. But I'm just gonna update the stream, leave some music for you guys, and we'll be back with whatever game it is next. Gambit tells us it's Entity versus White Unicorn. Let's find out soon enough. My name is Vivek. With me was Gambit. I'm at facebook.com/VivekCasting. Gambit is at Powai in Raheja Towers. See you soon.
find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home. I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Oh, I could be all it is you need, 'cause we are trying to find a way to feel. If I could sleep, I'd dream of what we'd be, but I can feel you slip further from me. Oh, it makes it hard to be when you are all that I want but don't have. And I'll run into the sea, follow this heart that escapes me. It escapes me, and I'm lost. Forget me, all I want, and become everything. All I Although it feels like heaven, I can't wait forever. Old habits are hard to break. I'm losing faith. Maybe we're better off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I know it's been a long and grueling day for most of you, but we're finally getting underway with the first winner bracket semi-final. Entity Gaming is going to be taking on White Unicorn here at the ESL India Premiership phase. Well, no phase, summer season LAN finale. I'm CloudX, with me I've got Gambit, we're from AFK Gaming, and I know Gambit, you've been around through most of these games. What's your read on Entity Gaming, man? Do you think they're still going to go all the way without any contest?
Yeah, I think at least till the winners bracket finals, they don't seem to have a lot of competition. White Unicorn, they've not been a team that has performed, that has had really good results. I mean, they were in the Masters League in the last phase, I believe. But I mean, they didn't really have a lot of success against any of the top teams. So I mean, going into the game, I can't give them too much credit here.
Right.
On the lower side of the bracket, I think IQ also have a pretty easy road to the winners bracket final. But in the lower bracket, I think there's a very interesting match that has now been scheduled, which is Go Figure versus Aggressive 5, and it's a battle to stay in the competition. I think that's going to be the most interesting match in the entire round 1.
Yeah, and all of this because Aggressive 5 got taken down by JMD Gaming. Huge props to those guys, by the way. I love it when an underdog comes out of nowhere and topples down one of the better known teams.
Definitely.
And it's not like it wasn't... it really was a bit of a whitewash, right? I mean, I don't want to call it a complete whitewash, but even though there was a back and forth with the team fights and all of that, it did always seem like JMD had full control of the game.
I think barring the early game, JMD had... They knew what they were doing. They played it very safely, and they did everything very calculated. So huge props to them on that one. But looks like again we have ping issues. It's been a recurring story
Oh,
throughout the
not
day.
this again, please.
Yeah, but we kind of missed the draft. Apparently, the draft did take place. I mean, I don't know if you caught it.
No, so
I surely did.
I'm just gonna quickly switch up overlays, guys. I'm sorry about that. New XSplit. I'm being a noob. But yeah, like I was saying, your draft is something that most teams are now doing off camera because they're trying to
Because we
save
don't
time
have
with the
time.
venue. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you end up having a disconnection at the start of the game, it kind of evens it out.
True. Yeah, but so I think we should run through the heroes a little bit. I like what Wind Unicorn have going for them. They haven't picked the same standard set of heroes. They can't really beat Entity with the same standard of heroes, I feel, as well. So they have a Lone Druid, which is interesting. They also have a Earth Spirit, a hero which we don't really see in India anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, I think the better way to get our bearings right with these drafts is to do a quick introduction of both sides.
Let's go.
Gambit, you first, man.
Okay, so for White Unicorn, we have Dominator, who's going to be handling that offlane Darkseer. We have Riha on the Queen of Pain. We have Redemption, who's going to be on the Disruptor. We have Clutch, JDM Clutch on the Lone Druid, and we have Kark on the Earth Spirit here.
Alright, on the other side, Entity Gaming, the Indo Pinoy team. You've got Job Easy handling that Tusk. You've got Warlock in the hands of PDZ. You're going to see Sand King played by Ubbane. Shadow Fiend's going to be handled by Swifty, which puts Blizzard on the Ember Spirit.
Okay, Indo Pinoy team. That's interesting. I think to be fair, they're an Indian team, but they're an Indo Pinoy squad, I would say.
Yeah, and I mean, pun intended on the word Indo because while their two players might be Indian, their coach is actually Indonesian, so it's multicultural Dota at its finest, I have to say.
The coach is Indonesian? I thought it was Singapore. No, maybe not.
No, I'm pretty certain he's Indonesian.
Okay.
What are we looking at here? It's support Earth Spirit, of course. He started off with the Orb of Venom. No points put into the Rolling Boulder just yet. But unless something goes drastically wrong, I don't see why he wouldn't put it in there. I'm trying to break down the lineups here. When you look at White Unicorn, they do have potential to go late. And they've got a decent bit of early and mid-game control as well with that Earth Spirit pickup, with the Queen of Pain pickup. They're going to have that power spike when the mech comes out as well on the Darkseer, as long as they can give him a good lane in the start. Which, quite frankly, shouldn't be terribly difficult, considering that Entity has basically put their eggs into a Tusk basket to stop the Surge Darkseer from getting away.
Oh, I just heard a baby crying and I was going to ask you what the hell is going on, but then I realized
Hey, come on, man. I mean, I may be engaged, but a baby is a long time to go, dude.
Like, I haven't been to Nishant's in a while. Maybe there's something new.
Something
Could be,
new.
man.
Like, I'm just...
Vivek's always up to new tricks here.
Yeah, true that. I mean, huge props to him, though.
BDZ just casually walked past the Darkseer.
I saw that. That was a little strange.
He didn't plant the ward, though.
Yeah, well, they've at least pretended like they planted the ward. Maybe that was just next level mind games, right? I'll walk out there without a ward in my hand, and I'll walk back, so when they look at me, it'll look like I've already planted it and gotten away. Sentry equals baited, if that happens. But yeah, back to Vivek.
30 seconds to battle.
Like I was saying, the guy has actually thrown up 7 times, and he's been puking blood. He's eating dahi and rice next to me, and you know, we still chose to cast Dota games. Now, I want to give him props for that, but
No.
I'd rather call him an idiot for doing it.
I don't want people coming and throwing up in my house 7 times.
He's not
Not
in my house. He threw up and came, so
Oh, okay. He emptied himself back at home.
yes, he
The
emptied
battle
himself.
begins.
But yeah, there's no greater
Dedication.
love for Dota than what we're
Yeah.
witnessing here at the AFK Gaming Studio, man. Anyway, we're looking at this mid QOP going up against Swifty's scary mid Shadow Fiend. Now, Queen of Pain has that advantage for the first few levels. This time around, it doesn't look like Swifty's been given souls like we've seen them do with that Clockwork. But he
Yeah,
did have a creep block coming out, courtesy the Tusk.
I honestly think that though that combo has been pulled off so many times that in the land finale we probably won't be seeing Clockwork and Shadow Fiend picked up together. I don't even think we're going to see a lot of Clockwork because he seems to get banned out by almost all the teams in the first phase. I mean, whoever has the first pick, the other team generally bans out the Clockwork here, so probably not going to see the hero a lot.
Yeah, Clockwork
But
has been given a lot of hate, I have to admit.
Yeah, but I'm glad to see that Abing's on a new hero, and he's been doing some new tricks. He's gonna pull the creep wave on the top, and we're kind of paused at an awkward moment where it looks like Redemption is giving him a good spanking.
Yeah, he doesn't have a point in the glimpse, so Abing should be able to do this one quite comfortably. I mean, they are gonna have the kinetic field to set up and get a few hits on him with the massive creep wave at his back as well. That could do a fair amount of damage. They do have.
You can Burrow Strike out.
He does, yeah. He could always put the point into the Burrow Strike and get out of there. But yeah, I think our Wings pull is going to be successful nonetheless here. If nothing else, you know, even by just doing this much, it's very likely that he sends his creep wave to the Radiant Tower, and as long as he can prevent the first wave from being pulled away, he'll have creep equilibrium in his favor, and he should be able to get XP under his tower. So, and he's also got a fair bit of consumables to pull off shenanigans like this, so it works out in his favor.
Yeah, and they know that Kark is not going to be available for these fights. Because Earth Spirit generally one of the heroes who likes to camp mid, but he's been countered. Jobizi, generally the one to camp mid, is sitting behind his Shadow Fiend.
Absolutely. So, I think it makes sense for both the supposed to be here, because White Unicorn knows that in a one-on-one scenario, Queen of Pain should have the advantage.
Yeah.
But Entity now has the better block, so that gives Shadow Fiend a little bit of breathing room to maybe get 1 or 2 last hits in. They also know that, you know, with this creep wave advantage, Kark can consider making a play to reset the balance of this wave, but that's where Jobizi comes in to counteract it once more.
Yeah, and in all of this, I think Dominator on the his name is Dominator, right? Yeah, Dominator on the Darkseer will have a relatively easy time. I don't think Warlock is enough to bully him out, and Darkseer is one of those heroes who doesn't come in contact with the creep wave that much. So Fatal Bonds Harris is not going to be real in this game.
Absolutely, this is a lane that's going to be troublesome for Entity to say the least. Because I mean, well, Darkseer versus Ember Spirit, he can always pop the Flame Guard and soak up some of the damage while bringing down the Ion Shell to creep. But in the overall scheme of things, when he starts getting double Ion Shells like he's already started doing, it gets significantly harder for a melee hero to stand around in the lane and keep farming. Which is why we noticed that Blizzard has also picked up the Salve to begin with, rather than just going for the Poor Man's Shield, which most safe lane carries have been doing of late.
True. Actually, I mean, even offlaners go for the PMS nowadays. And I'm pretty surprised that no one in this game has a PMS. I would have actually expected Sand King to go into lane.
I mean,
he's queued it up.
Yeah, he's queued it up. He's gone with the extra regen to be able to put off a shenanigan like this, and it's working. Redemption, he doesn't have a sentry ward anymore, so that sentry was actually debated by PDC's movement. And that now means
you were right.
This means that Abing's block with this ward is going to be successful. This is as good as it gets for this offlane Sand King, really. If he plays without making mistakes, he should be the game winner here for Entity Gaming, in theory.
Unfortunately, he's up against the Lone Druid, who is pretty decent himself at maintaining creep equilibrium. Can tank a bit with the tower as well. So, if things don't go as well as JDM plans them to in his lane, he can still pull back the equilibrium, do some weird things with his bear, and try and get the lane to go back in his favor.
That's true. There's actually a lot of ways that they can reset this lane all over again. I think it might even be in Abing's best interest to pick up early points in the Sandstorm here as opposed to the Caustic Finale. I know it's against conventional wisdom for the most part, but you know, in a situation like this where he knows that Redemption's going to have to spend a little more money on those early sentries, and that JDM Clutch does not have a way to cancel out that Sandstorm, I think it is in his best interest to at least get one level in it early.
Honestly, I think that both the side lanes will be relatively safe for both offlane and safe lane. But the real battle is going to be on the mid, and it's going to come down to whether Riha is up to the mark against Swifty. he has the hero advantage. He has the matchup advantage as well. So it's all gonna come down to how skilled he is, how confident he's feeling, how his last hitting capabilities are, and small things like that. These side lanes, I mean, we are choreographing them quite a bit, but I really don't think they have too much potential to have kills going for either side, because Sand King can't really jump in on two heroes. Neither can Darkseer, and conversely, they are pretty elusive themselves, and they can't be jumped on by the other two.
Yeah, I agree. I do think that the Tusk will be a factor to watch out for as well. Whether he sticks around at middle lane and commits on the Queen of Pain, or whether he goes up, because yeah, like we talked about earlier, he is the only real force that can bring down the Darkseer this game, in the laning stage at least. Well, we've got some absurd amount of pauses coming out, guys, and it's been a long, gruesome day for the event so far. There have been a lot of hiccups along the way, but you know, I'm really hoping that they get settled down soon so we can at least have a good night of Dota here.
And unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I'm not too sure at this point, but the bulk of the matches are today. The LAN is the event, the open event is basically reserved for the very end. The winners bracket final, the losers bracket final, and the grand final. So a lot of games are to be played out today. At least they were on the schedule. I don't know if it's going to be possible. Maybe tomorrow was supposed to be a break day. We might have to change that up. But I mean, there are a lot of games remaining. This is just the winners bracket, the second round of the winners bracket. So I believe this game, then the other winners bracket game, then 2 more losers bracket games, then 2 more losers bracket games, and 1 more losers bracket.
Yeah,
That's quite a bit.
I don't think it's gonna end tonight. That's I think it's pretty certain that this is not ending tonight.
Queen of Pain just lost her lane, I think. At least a Sal got forced out pretty early. She doesn't even have Blink and Jabeezy.
Did that happen? Well, they do have a rolling boulder in from Cock, but yeah, the damage has been done. The salve has also been blown.
Yeah, she kind of misplayed her.
Oh, she's dead! One more hit will do it. She doesn't have a Blink. Jabeezy is willing to die for this, and it does make it worth his while.
Wow, I did not expect that. Just a straight up Tusk going and beating down on a Queen of Pain who's already picked up Shadow Strike, didn't have the Blink to work with, misplayed her salve completely as well.
This is
That's
just
gonna be
nerves
triggering.
getting to them, I think. Cock's gonna whiff on that rolling boulder, and that ought to be his death. Those ice shots, while they won't connect in its entirety, they will send Cock in another direction. Jabeezy with those boots, proving to be such a valuable player for his team. I see all the venom, he says, and raises you his boots. This is... I'm at a loss for words here.
I mean, this death is... This death is secondary, but the first death on the Queen of Pain, that should not be happening. And even the first bit of damage on him was still okay, but the salve getting cancelled was so very crucial. He kind of made a mistake in popping it under the trees. He was actually pretty safe. He could have walked to the tower. He knew that the Tusk didn't have mana, and could have salved up pretty clearly there.
Yeah, the major bit of damage has been done here because Swifty, he's at level 3 and he's got maxed out souls for a level 1 Necromastery. So this lets him right click a little better and last hit a little better versus that Queen of Pain in the lane. We've also got the leveled up Shadow Rays, which helps him to zone out this Queen of Pain a little bit.
Yeah, and Swifty, he's not rushing the bottle. He has a lot of regen to work with. He's not going to be using the raises a lot because he doesn't have that much mana to work with, honestly. So it could probably be the time for Riha to catch up, maybe get her bottle running, his bottle actually.
Yeah, but all Jabeezy has to do is casually walk by the lane and Riha loses out on a couple of last hits here. And with every last hit that Swifty gets, it gets harder and harder for Riha to come back into this laning stage.
And Redemption, he's picked up the Sentry. He really wants to get the Deod. He's not managed to pull, but he has stacked a few camps.
Bottom, we've got a rolling boulder in on upping. He does get stunned up here. He's got the Thunder Strike tagging him as well. Fairy Fire, Burst Strike away, Kinetic Field committed, and then there's the Sandstorm. They do have a sentry under the tower. He's got the bear killed off at the very least, and he makes it out alive as well. While Jabeezy again on point with his rotations, saves his ally.
That was a deep commitment coming in from them. And he picks up the bounty rune while walking home, so...
I don't think he got
Very,
the
very-
gold for that bear dying though, but he does get the EXP from it for whatever it's worth. Bottom, clutch, jumped upon, job easy. Please don't tell me he's gonna score another solo kill here. Alright, he's out. For some reason,
Yeah.
Queen of Pain is back in the fountain, by the way.
Probably got bullied out with the Shadow Fiend.
It's
She
an-
picked up the double null, so no bottle coming her way as well. So she's gonna have to
Double null
rely a lot
is-
on.
You can't go robot mode and pick up double null in the face of a Shadow Fiend that got the early advantage. What?
Yeah.
Plus 6 damage is not going to help you at all versus his maxed out level 2 Necromastery with souls filled up. So it's really counterproductive to pick up that null as opposed to maybe an infused raindrop or the bottle. But they're going to try on Swifty. Swifty, I don't think he cares. He just waits for the queen to blink in, turns around with the Shadow Race, hits her with another one on the way out, and now he can walk back out safely.
I think it would have made more sense for her to stay and because she went out of range into the long race.
Yeah.
I don't think that was a smart move. She had just stayed because the W race was already used. So the X race for those of you on Legacy. Yeah.
But, you know, then again, Swifty does have a magic stick as well as a fairy fire and a lot more damage to pound into her, so I think she might have actually died there.
This is very hard for White Unicorn. They're
Look
getting
what they're doing
some
top.
pulls and stacks off, but that's pretty much it. How's the Darks here doing?
GG, scouted out, rolling boulder, white ball. Now he just Shadow Words, runs away. Blizzard can come in with the Searing Chains if needed. In fact, Blizzard's going in for the kill here, or is he? Just trying to bait out some more mana from Kark.
Noble.
Yeah, the early game definitely not going the way White Unicorn would have wanted it to, and they were the one to make some aggressive plays.
Top, he's too far in, and remember how we talked about the Tusk being the only real way to deal with this Darks here. He's here for the kill, and looks like they're gonna get it as well. Rolling Boulder in, they do get the hit off on Jorbizi, so he's been slowed down, but Blizzard is running forward. Searing Chains will catch him just as he tries to bail with the Surge, and Entity will add another one to their tally.
Yeah, and there was no real way he was getting out of that because if he didn't use Surge, Blizzard with the boots would have caught up to. So it's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place there.
Meanwhile, look at our Bing. You know, we talked about 1 point in the Sandstorm, he's just put all 3 in there, so he's ditched the Caustic Finale altogether. He's forcing Redemption to buy some sentries to deal with him, and that means Redemption's other core items would be completely set behind. I can't for the life of me figure out why Redemption has a smoke on him right now, unless he bought that at level 1, which then makes sense. But if he bought it afterwards, it's absolutely pointless. Haha, Bing! Uncharacteristic pull coming out from him. He should have got that one off. Top though, take your eyes off his trident for a moment and they just slaughter whatever's in their way. However, Riha finds a bit of a recovery with a solo kill on Swifty by the looks of it.
And he didn't commit the Sonic Wave for that. I don't know how that happened. I wasn't really paying attention to the mid lane. I kind of thought it was a washout.
Yeah,
Focusing on
how that
upping.
happened, actually. Shadowfiend did a fair bit of damage himself, but it seems that Queen of Pain soaked it all up and beat the hell out of him instead.
Dire's middle tower is
Oh.
under
This
attack.
bottom lane actually looks like one of my pub games. Nobody has sentries, Invis Hero wins.
That's so true though, I mean that's exactly what's happening here. He practically just sandstorms in their face and gets almost every single last hit that walks by him.
Yeah, and he picked up that entire big stack which Redemption had been poking so hard
No
on.
way.
Yeah, he
Oh,
did.
God.
Every single creep of it. I don't know what to say.
He's almost at par in terms of net worth with the safe lane farming in his face. This is
Yeah.
silly to
And
watch.
He has 10 more creeps than the mid Queen of Pain. I am not at all sure how Riha actually got the kill on the Shadow Fiend.
Rolling Boulder will hit this time and then Riha jumps in, takes a beating himself. The eye shots come in, but the Sonic Wave commitment gets the kill. Now Swifty charges up the Requiem, unloads it and gets the kill while Disruptor is coming into the fray. It's a level 1 glimpse and he can't make anything off of it. Swifty.
Yeah, and this has been the story so far. Entity heroes walking away on a sliver of HP. It happened in the bot lane, it happens in the mid lane, and 4K is what we're sitting at 8 minutes in. It's looking very, very grim for White Unicorn here, and they haven't even touched Blizzard yet.
Yeah,
Safe
Blizzard
lane
just
hasn't been touched.
Casually walked past the tier 2 and got tier 1 and got another kill on Dominator by the way. And well, it is Dominator's decided not to go back into the lane. He knows he's dead meat if he tries. Considering that you do have Blizzard with enough mana to work with at the moment.
I think what's also playing to White Unicorn's disadvantage is that this is their first game of the day. They've had a lot of waiting to be done. They've actually, I feel they've been fatigued by not playing here.
Yeah, that does happen.
They
To be
seem kind
honest.
they
Well,
seem kind of
it's-
tilty.
It's definitely no excuse for this sort of gameplay because you're a
of course
professional
it's
team.
not.
You should be expected to play under such circumstances. Well, not always, but you should be prepared for anything to come your way. Finally, they come with the sentries, by the way, at the bottom lane. Bing gets tagged. They have a glimpse. They have a kinetic field. They've got a rolling boulder with the silence. Looks like Bing will finally meet his maker here at the hands of Clutch.
Yeah. They had to commit a lot for that kill, but I think it was totally worth it. Getting a kill on a big, more than anything, it boosts your morale, it boosts your confidence, and I think that at this point that's all they can get here. Yeah. So coming back to the original point of discussion, this is White Unicorn's first match. They kind of got a bye against Standard 5, so it's a little hard to go up against a team like Entity in your first game. So.
Yeah, and I doubt they've had
Probably
enough time to
feeling
go
the heat.
playing anywhere else or warming up either. I believe internet has
Yeah.
been terrible in Mumbai all day.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Snowball in the middle lane, you got Tuna Pain. She just evaporated, man. There was nothing she could do in that stun duration. One raise to the face and a couple of hits to the back of her head and she's down.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, couldn't pop the wand, couldn't blink out. This is a really hard lane, hard mid lane for the Queen of Pain, and it all boils down to that initial, that minute one gank, not even a gank, counter gank actually by the Tusker here.
Yeah, Joe Breezy did make something good happen there, but here's the glimpse in on Swifty. He's gonna end up going down here. He did attempt a TP, but that TP did force out a Sonic Wave commitment at the very least, so
Probably gonna see Lone Druid fall here as well.
yeah, they jumped him. Blizzard has entered the pit. Good fear coming out from him, but Bing is ready. Can go back in. Blizzard meanwhile jumps forward, has the steering chains, connects, and will get the kill. Redemption, he just TP'd into his own death, and his carcass hits the floor.
Wow. That was brutal.
That's a
So-
level 7 task 11 minutes in. Roaming supports usually don't get this fat and farmed.
Yeah, I mean, compared to that, even the Darkseer is sitting at level 7, and
Bottom lane, we've got a TP in from Kark. Also got a Lone Druid coming in, but these two heroes trying to defend a tier 1 in the face of a Sand King and an Ember Spirit. This seems terrible, but they do have the Magnetize, so Blizzard's his Flame Guard is going to run out soon enough. The Fear was there, he actually jumps back while Bing. He's trying to make a break for it. They did get the tier 1 tower, it wasn't denied, but Clutch gets a return kill on that Sand King for 458 gold, thus delaying his Blink Dagger a little further.
White Unicorn are doing what they can. They're slowly and surely chipping away at Entity, but Entity are accruing the lead at such a fast rate, and especially this Shadow Fiend, that it's gonna be really hard. Because right now Entity haven't chosen to fight. They've made some small adjustments, some small rotations, but when they do group up, it's gonna be really hard for White Unicorn to come to these fights.
Jobizi's en route to his mechanism. Riha can't take that haste, and in fact has to be careful now because they've wasted Jobizi running in. Starts with the Walrus Punch, smacks Redemption in the face. I can't quite understand what Redemption was still waiting there for. I think a blink on the co-op would have gotten him back out of safety. I don't think Disruptor needed to throw his body at that.
Yeah, and a very hastily dropped Static Storm didn't help his case either. Not really sure what he was trying to achieve by dropping that.
A Bing.
Feels like something I would have done.
Bing's gonna get his Blink Dagger right about now, and with that they have the threat of that Blink initiation on even heroes like the Queen. Look at this though, behind they jumped in, and the death of one. They have the drop but don't quite throw it down just yet. BDC is holding on to it. And with the death of the Earth Spirit a little further behind, while the Walrus Punch holds Redemption in position. They've also got the Fatal Bonds off. There's the drop finally committed after the vacuum comes in, but it's only to pick off a Disruptor.
And looks like this will be 2 towers.
Yeah, it should be. They have that Golem
Yeah.
marking up out.
Lone Druid has a Midas rocking and probably can try and put some pressure on the bot, but I don't think it'll be enough. They can actually send the Shadow Fiend back to defend while the rest of the heroes go and do some chip damage at the hero.
Textbook Dora coming out from Entity Gaming, just kills into objectives, into kills, into objectives. And it's not like they're really relying on the long cooldowns to make these kills happen either. The drop was really a token drop over there.
Yeah, White Unicorn have been getting some kills on Swifty when the Queen of Pain ultimate is up, but when it hasn't been, it's been all Entity. Blizzard with this BOT has been all over the place. Jabeezy without a BOT has been all over the place, and together they've actually picked up quite a few heroes here.
Well, Blizzard did, while he did get the BOT first, he's going for the Blink Dagger next, so no Veil shenanigans coming out. Prioritizing mobility over damage here.
Yeah, and the problem is that these heroes are not coming online. The Lone Druid won't really come online for quite a while now. He's not even close to his relic, forget his radiance. And once all his outer towers are gone, I really don't see how White Unicorn make a stand.
I don't think the relic is coming online before they base his drop. I mean, Ember did jump in. He's actually going for this kill by himself. They have the snowball coming in from the dust. They've also got fatal ones up on him and the bear, and yeah, Clutch is gonna go down.
Did you? I'm not sure, but I just saw someone dodge a. Oh, that was Abing who dodged the glimpse with a Burrow Strike. That was pretty impressive, actually.
Oh wow, missed that one, but yeah, looks like Static Storm is on cooldown as well.
Yeah, he did. I was a little confused as to how he did it. I thought Tusk put him in a snowball because you said snowball, but then I realized Tusk is not there. And then I realized, wow, impressive stuff.
Same shit, different day for Entity Gaming. Just making fancy plays and moving on. Just slaughter their opponents. I mean, 15 kills, 15 minutes in. And White Unicorn, they're just crumbling at this point. I honestly don't know how you fight back if you're White Unicorn. The only thing that comes to mind is Vacuum Wall into Static Storm and Sonic Wave on 5 heroes, which, let's face it, Entity's never going to give them a chance. And a Magnetize, yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
what would be
they
really
have
funny?
a mech on the side of Joe.
If they actually manage to do that on 4 heroes while Tusk stands outside and puts them in the snowball, saving them.
There we go. 2-man Searing Chains, 2-man Burrow Strike, that's 1 down. And a Fatal Bond on the other. Riha's making a run for it. Redemption casually punched in the air. Kark even comes in and kicks his own ally. What's going on here? This is physical abuse of that Disruptor. Someone called Peter.
BDZ faking out that drop, playing the drums in there. This is the second. There's one more Rotar remaining, I believe. Yeah, that's just one. They're all making a beeline towards it as well. They don't want to give. They don't want to give the Lone Druid too much time. I don't think this game is going to end up with him having a Radiance here.
Yeah, definitely not.
Unless he manages to take a big streak off someone, I really don't see him farming his way to a Radiance.
But it's hard, right? He doesn't really have any sort of damage items. He's relying on whatever his bear has or was born
I
with.
think he might get solo killed by Blizzard as well, yeah. DD in the bottle.
Here we go. There's the jump in. Has the Searing Chains. Doesn't quite use them. Waits for the TP and then commits them. I don't think he was watching. I actually don't think he was looking at himself. He died while he was looking somewhere else on the map. Because on the top lane they did start the fight, I believe.
Yeah, he hastily used that Savage Roar without realizing what's happening as well. Blizzard casually dodged it with the slide.
Anyway, that's Blizzard with a double as he comes up top and kills one. You've also got a death on Cock behind. White Unicorn. It's been a while since we've seen them get a kill. Oh, he's found him as well. They've also stunned up the Searing Chains here on the Queen of Pain. 5-man wipe. That's the most casual wipe I've seen in my life now.
I mean, it's not really a 5-man wipe considering that the LD went down in the bot lane. But they're gonna just farm up some illusions, farm up the tower.
That was practically a 0-effort team fight from Entity Gaming. It's like, okay, look, there's a Darkseid just running away from us. Let me scratch my armpit a little while and then jump in with the Burrow Strike, and you can follow up whenever you feel like.
It's basically Jabeezy, them telling Jabeezy, do whatever you want. We'll see if we want to later on. you go and initiate. We'll take a call once you do.
Glimpse, Chobizi uses the snowball, dodges it perfectly. And then another ball comes his way. Well, this time they're gonna let Chobizi do what he wants, but it won't quite work out in his favor. And oh no, you gotta be joking, man!
Wow. How do you miss a savage drone on a target who's TPing?
Wasn't he invis?
He was, but they knew he was TPing.
How did he go invis though? Glimmer cape from BDZ?
He has a glimmer cape.
He doesn't.
He has a
BDZ
glimmer-
has
No,
a
I mean somebody put a, I think Warlock put one on it. Yeah, Warlock put a glimmer cape.
Yeah.
Wow. And nothing goes your way. Just sit in base.
The rune of invisibility.
Think about your career options.
They still have one more. That's a bit harsh. But they still have one more game to be played. It's gonna be a hard game because they will be up against. I'm not too sure. That match hasn't been played, so it could be their potential first round opponents, which was stand-in fight.
I mean, I know I'm being a little too savage here, but it's. I do think that White Unicorn are here only by a stroke of
They are.
serious luck.
They are.
And I'm pretty certain they've gone into this knowing full well that they're not capable of beating Entity Gaming, which is fine. I really just hope that they learn as much as they can from this event, learn what it's like playing in a high tier LAN event in the country as well, and walk away armed with knowledge as they come into the next season. I'd also like to see if they can take down some of the teams in the lower bracket, because quite clearly anything goes here. We don't know too much about these teams. We saw JMD taking a win of Aggressive 5, which we thought impossible. Who knows? Maybe White Unicorn are capable of doing some damage there as well.
True. I mean, we kind of had this debate whether teams are serious about playing or they're just only motivated with money. And considering that 3rd to 8th place, everyone gets the same amount of money. We might not see a.
Dark is dead.
We might not see a full. I mean, we might not see all the teams fully invested in the tournament once they realize that it's IQ and probably Entity who's taking the top slot.
I mean, I would like to think that at least the top 8 teams that are here, or at least the 8 teams that have decided to be here and committed to being here,
True.
regardless of the money, they're here because they're serious about Dota. So,
I would like to think so as well.
either that or they're afraid of a ban.
No, not really, because these teams didn't really qualify, so there
Yeah.
was no way they could be banned.
True that. But yeah, if we were to provide some sort of constructive feedback here for White Unicorn, what do you think they could have done differently?
It's really hard to point out individual things, but one thing which does stand out clearly is that level 1 or level 0 gank on that on the thing. Other than that, yeah, you can obviously see the difference between them and how Entity play, mechanical difference, the overall execution, how they move, everything is.
Yeah,
Can be learned.
communication, mechanical decision making, mechanical skill, all of that Entity I'd say has significantly higher rating points in those departments. But White Unicorn, maybe this is the point where they spam a few solo MMR games, perfect themselves with mechanical skills, continue to play scrims with whoever they can, preferably with teams that are better than them, of course, and work on communication, work on coordination. This also, of course, is an opportunity to work on those things. So maybe you go back to your hotel rooms tonight after this game, and you figure out what's the next steps. Both of us are going to sound extremely stupid here if White Unicorn manages to turn this around.
No,
We're
I don't see
completely
that
assuming that that's not happening here, but that
I'm
5-man
okay to put
vacuum
my ego on the line and put my money on Entity here. And my pride. Yeah, but so the thing with White Unicorn is the thing is you can't really learn a lot from this game itself. You still have to keep on playing and keep on playing other opponents to know, because this game they know they were pretty much no match for Entity, so there's not much to be learned from this game. But they should still keep trying to place better in the league, because I think there are other seasons coming up. There is the spring season, I believe, after this.
Yep.
And
No, the fall season, man.
fall season. My bad. I don't think we have fall in India, but ESL has gone fancy and called.
Who the hell said we have spring either, man? We have heat,
spring.
rain and cold. Now you classify them as you like, depending on which
No,
part of the
we do
country
have
you're in.
spring. We have a lot of spring festivals as well.
Okay. Anyway, the last hurrah is now coming up. We've got a Bing jumping out of the way from Kark, who's now battling with an illusion from the Shadow Fiend. throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him. Entity, with an applause in their ranks, they're going to move up onto the high ground. Here comes Dominator, pulls in an illusion along with the Dual Shadow Field, Static Storm, Kinetic Field, everything thrown down, but the BKB has been unveiled. The drop is there as well. The bar is trying to follow through. BDC with the double kill in the back of his Fatal Bonds. Entity will wipe the floor with White Unicorn and force out the double Gs. 23-minute victory here for Entity Gaming. Fairly straightforward victory and a fairly expected outcome coming out from them. We should be jumping into the next game shortly. Not too sure who's playing who. It should be the second winner bracket semi-final.
I think it's IQ versus JMD.
IQ versus JMD. Awesome. That's going to be a good match to watch. The team that took down A5 versus the team that's also expected to make it to the finals.
Yeah.
Alright guys, stay with us. We're going to come back with IQ versus A5 in just a bit. I'm CloudX with me. Sorry, did I just say A5? IQ versus JMD. I'm CloudX. With me I've got Gambit. Watching the ESL India Premiership. It is the Summer LAN finale, of course. So, and of course, if you are in Mumbai, don't forget to drop down over to High Street Phoenix. No, did I say High Street Phoenix? Kurla. Phoenix Market City at
Phoenix
Kurla.
Market City.
Right, so be sure to come down there. The main event should be a hell of a fun show to watch. So we hope to see you there, guys. Until the next game, we'll see you in a bit.
As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end. Because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan. A plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees. I look right at the mirror, wondering if I'll be okay. My head is telling me nothing, it's got nothing left to say. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees. trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me. And all these thoughts, when you are here, you light up the dark sides. To live in the night shine, you take my life and light every side. You fade the dark inside. The living night shines. And the feeling's gone and I am left alone with a trace of the night on the way back down from the sky where you left my soul. Can you help me fly? I can't resist, 'cause you have got a hold on me. And all these thoughts, when you are here, you light up the dark sides. To live in the night shine, you take my life and light every side.
It's late in the night. We are running out of music on our playlist. We're running out of water in the fridge. But we are not running out of energy just yet. The ESL India Premiership is just getting started. This is the winners bracket, and we've got IQ Gaming all the way from Cambodia facing off versus JMD Gaming from Kolkata, India. My name is Vivek. With me is CloudX. And yeah, this is the first time you're getting to see IQ play. I mean, I did see them play earlier, but it wasn't the best game for them to demonstrate their skill because it was full of lag and whatnot. But hopefully we'll get a better read of what IQ are all about. I've noticed that they kind of just hold on to their lanes. They're not trying to force ganks early on, much like Entity like to do. Job easy, he's always roaming around the map trying to get shit done. But IQ, they hold on to their lanes, and the mid game is when things really start to click for them. It's going to be an interesting matchup of styles as well.
Sorry guys, you're going to have to excuse me coughing every now and then. I'll try and step out of the room and mute the mic the next time I do that. But yeah, it's been a long day for us as well. We've essentially just been sitting and looking at our machines for the last 8 to 10 hours. And finally, you know, even though it's late at night and we're casting Dota, I have to say I'm excited to at least be seeing some Dota now. Now, the last time we saw IQ play, you called it, yes, they're a team that really doesn't rely on just their laning stage. They also have a pretty explosive mid game. But, you know, what's true though is that they didn't quite get to show what they're made of. That was a game filled with lag and packet loss and all of that. And, you know, I'm sure they were in a completely different state of mind. This time around though, hopefully those issues have been fixed and we should have a fair game on our hands. JMD though, let's not count them out here really. There are also no push-ups. They just took down A5. A5 considered to be among the top 3 Indian Dota teams at the moment. So,
bring me some curry, please, Ram. Ram? Bring me some coffee, please, Nishant. I think let's bring them some coffee because they're tired.
Unintentional racism coming out from them.
I don't know. Maybe somebody in the cafe is called Ram.
Yeah, maybe.
Do we have an admin called Ram who's walking around with curry?
You know, I want to say that it's definitely not a hate message coming out from them.
No, not at all.
They seem to be a nice bunch of folks. Unfortunately, we haven't met them yet. We will meet them at the main event day after tomorrow. What I do want to say though, big shout out to you Cambodian Dota fans. It's been amazing having you on the stream. I have to say you guys are among the most supportive Dota communities that I've ever seen or ever casted for. It's great to see you guys with your positive messages on chat. It's great to see you guys here to support your team of choice, and you know, we hope you keep the support going all through the event and you know, even after the event.
They are extremely nice people, and trust me, I met Crowley. So it's
IQ.
They're very encouraging. I mean, they're so patient and so well mannered. It's a pleasure to have you guys on stream, and hopefully you get to witness some good Dota as we guide you through the game with our voices. Thoughts on the draft? We're seeing a sniper getting picked up as a response to the OD. He's also got the Battletrons to help him out a little bit when it comes to team fight. We've got Axe going to the off lane for IQ. They pick up the Shadow Shaman this time around. It was something JMD did run the last time. But we're seeing a one position void coming out from JMD. Sure, they've got the Static Storm to follow up to the Chronosphere. But yeah, I mean, Bristleback can stand outside and spam quills. So to some extent, it does sort of work. Axe trying to do this cheeky little pull here. And there's not much the Disruptor can do. Maybe glimpse him back if he wants to really... Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, but it is an interesting draft like you pointed out. You know, it's a draft that screams aggression from IQ Dota. With an offlane Axe, a Troll on the safe lane. This is looking like a really strong tri lane as well with the Troll, Venge and the Shadow Shaman. The objective of this draft does seem to be, you know, let's get our Blink Dagger on the Axe ASAP, let's keep the Sniper farming, and let's use the rest of our heroes to start mowing down buildings, towers after we get some cheeky pickoffs. On the other side though, JMD has a lineup that looks well suited to deal with this. I have to say, having the Bristleback as your tanky frontline core is a godsend at this point. Having the Void to close the gap between the Sniper and you is also not a bad choice. Having the OD and the Tusk for those clutch saves with the Snowball as well as the Astral Imprisonment. It's perfect. It's perfect versus this pick off into objective based lineup that IQ is running. So I do hope we're going to see a good match here, a fair contest in fact, and I hope we're going to see a closely contested game here. After all, the winner does move on to the winner bracket finals to face Entity Gaming on the LAN, right?
Which is day after tomorrow?
Yep, that is going to be on Saturday at 10 a.m. Indian Standard Time, if I'm not mistaken.
JMD, with a newfound confidence after beating Aggressify, Smokes walks into the mid lane, throws out a couple of shots, ends up taking more damage than he should, and walks right back. Yeah. Say My Name still trying to chase down this Axe. Obviously doesn't want him to get EXP for almost nothing here, but
he's gonna get it though.
He's gonna get it.
The problem though is that the Axe is not holding on to a salve, right?
Yeah.
He's not got a salve available, so he's actually committed a lot of his HP here and a lot of his consumables as well to get that bonus EXP. And he has to go into the jungle. It won't be the most efficient start from him, but nonetheless he does get some levels.
Do you think either the troll or the sniper are going to be building into a Silver Edge just to deal with the Bristleback? I think I guess sniper starts out maybe with the Maelstrom or maybe a Dragon Lance to start out with, and then maybe follows it up with a Silver Edge. Troll could, but you generally want the Vlads as soon as possible. It is something that they will consider in the mid game, maybe to deal with the Bristleback. The best way to deal with the Bristleback, however, is shut him down as much as possible in the lane, and they are trying to set up for that. They've got a decent try lane with the Venge, with the Shadow Shaman, with the Troll, so they've got a fair bit of kill potential as well.
Right, so we're looking at Zeus in the bottom lane, JMD getting run down. There's the Shackles to start things off. Casual first blood from IQ Dota.
Yeah.
Who said Bristleback was tanky? This is a level 1 Bristleback. He doesn't even have a point in the back end. Clearly IQ Dota knows how to play versus BB off lane.
Yeah, I mean, we are skipping through the draft, at least on the stream. I'm really curious to see at what point this Bristleback was picked and were the two supports picked as a response, or did IQ just open with the generally strong try lane. One thing for sure is that the Shaman can't roam as effectively as say the Task.
Rotation from JMD. This should be a dead sniper and really know where to go but the grave from here. And also got that imprisonment set up to start things off, and a couple more hits ought to do it. Oh, Fairy Fire! Clutch moment Fairy Fire there will help him survive. He shouldn't be alive.
He shouldn't be alive. I mean, I'd like to have seen Tusk make that rotation after hitting 2. But yeah, I mean the block was on point, but the Fairy Fire of absolute value there. And Venge stealing a bounty rune.
So 2 minutes in, just 1 kill in favor of IQ Dota so far. They dodge a bullet on the middle lane themselves. OD versus Sniper is a matchup that the Sniper can deal with quite efficiently. All he's got to do is get a few more levels online, and he's going to consistently keep this creep wave pushed into the OD's tower, forcing him to last hit under the tower and forcing him to even tank up some damage under it as well.
Meanwhile, they've got the Bristleback. They brought him down a second time. They're just doing this time and time again. I was talking about somebody on the side of IQ picking up a Silver Edge. But if you shut down the Bristleback in the lane, take down his tower early on, the Bristleback would be looking to spend the 15 to 20 minute mark catching up in farm, and that's not what you want to be doing, right?
Absolutely.
You want to be there with the team, soaking up damage, maybe even getting a couple of kills.
There's also, the fact that Axe deals pure damage and can get, and of course makes the Bristleback turn face towards him, so the Axe does work well versus the BB. It's just gonna boil down to whether or not BB can stop dying in the lane and start getting some much needed levels to become tanky enough to deal with it. We should also see the Ancients being stacked. I, however, do see the Venge taking up a position near the Ancient camp, preventing anyone from going in there and stacking it themselves.
Yeah, I don't see who's going to do the stacking. I mean, Disruptor wants to try and shut down this Axe. In fact, even the Tusk is rotated. He's not yet level 2. Axe, he's got the call, he's holding on to it. The shards are there, they want to bring him down. Divine walking forward, they're trying their best with their body blocks actually. No to TP rotations just yet for this Axe. He's running into the trees, turns around, Battle Hunger on the Disruptor, slows him down. He's not got the glimpse. The Disruptor is only level 1.
Oh, wow,
how do they bring them down? This is going to go horribly for JMD if they overcome it. The shards don't manage to block off the Axe. The kinetic field is there. This is longer than it should be, like most of our pauses today. But finally, they get the kill.
Oh man, that was a real ring around the rosy chase coming out from him. At one point, I even thought he was going to get a kill on the Disruptor.
Yeah, I thought he would turn around and get a double. But maybe if he just ran into them, he might have done some serious damage, maybe even scored a kill.
I think Divine with that time walk is what threw a wrench into his plan. He managed to shake off a lot of that damage from that from those creeps hitting him, as well as that one counter healing. So.
Yeah, but this gives Tusk his level 2. Disruptor's hit 2 as well. Put that point into kinetic field just to get the kill in lane. And yeah, now Tusk can be a little bit more effective with his rotation to the mid lane.
Yeah, meanwhile the stacks are also going to be claimed by the Troll Warlord. They're not going to leave anything for the Bristleback in that bottom lane.
These stacks?
Yeah,
okay.
these stacks. They're just cleaning them up slowly, making sure that the creep wave helps out there as well. That's also going to deny an almost entire creep wave. Most importantly, the range creep should get denied through this.
Yeah.
Can we have a look at the Bristleback? Has he crossed level 3 just yet? He is at level 3, but he chose to go with the second point in Quill Spray. Okay, can get behind that. But he is low on mana. At this point, he can only get about 3 Quill Sprays off, maybe a 4th if he waits a little longer. Has that Mango available as well, so killing him is a little difficult now that he's got these levels up. He will be doing a fair bit of damage if he can just turn his back towards his opponents when they start pounding on him.
Say my name, drops the ward, does get caught out. Have they got any rotations? The Shackle is there along with the kinetic field, both of them held in place. Shaman wants to go, he's got 2 points into the Folk Lightning, the Ether Shock, and the kinetic field will maybe hold him off. You got a rotation coming up from the Tusk. OD joins the party as well. This should be a kill on the Shaman. And indeed, he does end up going down.
What was Shadow Shaman thinking there? That was way too aggressive from him.
Yeah, way too aggressive. Yeah, so this is something I notice about IQ. They really don't move that fluidly in the early game. I mean, Axe was dying for a good 1 minute. Nobody rotated. Shaman was, well, being reckless there, but Venge didn't even start moving in that direction until a little too late. But yeah, no significant losses just yet for Team IQ. They're doing pretty decent at this point. Killed the Bristleback twice. Axe has died once, but he's pretty okay right now in his lane.
The next timing window is going to come for JMD when Divine hits level 6. He's almost there, and they can consider making a play on this Axe, but they're going to need a bit more firepower than just a Tusk and a Disruptor to bring down that Axe, even though they have that Chronosphere. You gotta remember, Axe has almost finished up his Tranquil Boots now. Or rather, he has finished up his Tranquil Boots now. Getting this kill is hard. Oh, Divine, he actually jumped in, so he's gonna take a fair bit of damage before the Time Walk comes back online. Compass, or another SEO baby, is gonna be able to walk past the kinetic field, gets a call off on 2. Ouch, this is gonna hurt like a truck. They should probably stop right-clicking the Axe right about now, but they'll pop the combo! He spins through time and gets the kill. He's turning on Divine as well, hits him with a Battle Hunger, continues to fight through, but RNGesus will not bless T today. For 2 kills, he will get 1 though.
Well, here's the rotation. Venge with no mana thinks about it with the Howl, wants the Void, chases him into the trees. Divine moves south, trying to stay alive through all of this. Doesn't have mana for the TP, walks into the Venge. Time walks further south into the trees. This is one of the strangest chases I've seen, and here comes the Axe with the Battle Hunger. This should be a dead Void. No Midas to shrug off the Battle Hunger. Will end up going down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Sniper scores a solo kill on the OD.
Was that a solo? Yeah, that was actually a solo kill. That should not happen in any universe, to be honest.
Yeah, OD's starting to fall back in terms of net worth. It's clear that Sniper's pulled ahead.
Nicely done there by Smoke, but just a smidge too late. They didn't get the shackles off though. They couldn't get Love in position quick enough, and he actually tried to smoke to dispel some of the damage, but he took it anyway. I still count that as a win in the books of IQ, and yeah, with this kill on Zeus, it's definitely going to be a win-win in their favor. They've got themselves a kill on the BB again, they forced out a smoke, putting it on cooldown for JMD, and a solo kill from the Sniper onto the OD. Now even a solo kill onto the Disruptor. What is going on here? JMD are just overstepping their boundaries, and IQ will punish them.
Yeah, they're scoring kills all across the map. A couple on goes, a couple on supports. Nothing really seems to phase them. IQ in strong command of this early game, and in fact they're bullying Divine at this point. They do know that he's gone for the Midas, so if Axe manages to pick up an early Blink Dagger, they could use this to their advantage. Instead he's going for the Vanguard, which I can see merit in versus the Void to some extent. I'm actually going to drop down the CS. What's it looking like in the mid lane? Oops. All the wrong buttons overflashed.
It's W, man.
It's W. Okay, 60. Yeah, sniper more or less won his lane.
You bet you did. 60 CS in
yeah.
10 minutes is considered good. He's got this by 9 along with Zero Baby. He looks like he's in trouble here. They do have enough control to bring him down. The bashes will kick in as well. They need one on to Jing. They will get the glimpse of it. Here comes the sniper bringing the pain on to Divine. He's going to go down first. Will they turn and get some more targets here? Now looking for the target. Get a hit. Another one with the swap. Double kill for Kumi. The triple is not on the cards, but 2 is more than they bargained for.
Yeah, I mean, they gave up an Axe who's well on his way towards his Vanguard, and they got a Void and a Tusk. And both of that on the Sniper, who's making good progress towards his Dragon Lance. In fact, it's even complete. Yeah. Good start here for IQ.
How's the Bristleback looking? Has he managed to find any sort of recovery here? He's actually lost his tier 1 tower, so this kind of opens up the map for Troll to go about. Looking in the jungle, maybe moving up top as well.
This is horrible. I mean, all IQ need to do is click on the Bristleback, recognize how far he is in terms of items, and they for all purposes they know that JMD is playing as 4 right now because Bristleback wants to farm. If he's not farming, he's with his team. That leaves the other lanes rather vulnerable. And you got Void with the Midas. Nothing really to add damage in team fight, and not even a Treads at this point. So the laning phase is starting to fall apart for JMD, and it looks like IQ want to make things worse here. Divine all by himself, no supports nearby. They got him with the call. The stun is there. The magic missile, in fact, followed up with the headshot. And the assassinate actually. They end up getting the kill.
He kind of missed out on the Culling Blade, but doesn't matter. They got the kill on the Void, and the best part about that for IQ is that they got the kill while his Chronosphere was available. That puts them in a very precarious situation now where they've shaved off 15 seconds of the Chrono Gang to the place. On to Zero Baby. Here comes Kumi. They already brought down the tier 1 tower, so there's no reprisal going to be coming in. Oh man, this sniper is hitting like a rock right now.
I haven't seen a sniper who's this active early on, and it's paying off. I mean, he knows he's won the mid lane, he's given up the mid lane, he's trying to win other lanes, and this is space for the Shaman to hit 6, and he'll have his Serpent Wards up shortly.
By the way, this is all with just 1 point in the headshot, right? He's actually maxed out the take aim to get that extra bit of range. So as he starts leveling up the headshot with more procs, he's going to be doing a significantly larger amount of damage. I'm really worried if I was GMD right now.
IQ are really effortless in the way they operate in the early game. It's slightly different compared to Entity. I mean, Entity, they have Tusk sitting in the mid lane. I'm going to force something to happen. I'm going to force something to happen. I'm going to enable Swifty. I mean, in the previous game, I remember seeing Kumi die a couple of times. This game, he almost died once to the Tusk. But they just managed to come back in the mid game, and
they're a lot more fluid, I'd say, in terms of play style.
Yeah.
It's really hard to figure this team out because they kind of have the element of surprise. Not too many Indian teams know how they play. So, it's an interesting play style to watch nonetheless. And I really hope that a lot of the Indian teams participating in this tournament will learn from this.
Well, we've got a decent chrono, but there's no real follow-up. The kinetic field was dropped, but look at that, Bristleback takes a couple of nukes, is falling really low. Elsewhere, the OD's already been brought down. IQ scoring kills on all corners of the map. The Ancients, the Prowlers, the Shamans, whatever they're called, those ghosts that you see, they even get into the action. They managed to bring down the Bristleback, take away most of his armor, and Axe with the dung scores another. JMD dying to neutrals.
No hesitation there with the dung. He just went for it the moment he saw him. I think he was prepared to pop it as well.
Yeah, he judged it rather perfectly. And he's gone for a casual Ring of Health. I presume he's going to go back into the Blink. Skip that Vanguard, which he was making decent progress to. I mean, even a 13-minute Vanguard wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, I guess IQ realized that they need some stronger initiation if they're thinking of going high ground or playing around the Rosh pit.
Yeah, more so they need that initiation so that the Shadow Shaman can follow up on something like the Void. Shadow Shaman's Blink is almost there though, so he could be the one jumping in with the Hex. The tower goal, man, they've got themselves what?
Yeah, a lot of tower goal.
4 towers right now?
4 towers, yep.
No, 5 towers actually, just 1 tower.
Yeah. No, the mid tier 2's fallen as well. And it looks like they might end up losing more. Axe does have his blink flying after him.
I thought he dropped the blink on
Okay, yeah, he did. I mean, I don't know, his blink just flew out. The call was there, snowball defensively, keeping OD alive. But is OD going to be alive for that much longer? The Hex is there, no follow-up just yet from Team IQ. Axe walking forward, takes a fair bit of damage, is glimpsed back into a static storm, but the kinetic field wasn't really there to hold him in place. Meanwhile, Smoke does end up going down on the Tusk. They're searching for more. Defensive Astral is pretty much a setup at this point, and IQ, they're going to come around the Disrupt and bring him down. OD sets up a kill for IQ and ends up going down as well. It's all falling apart for JMD Gaming, and it's looking like it's going to get worse. Zeus dropping low with the Battle Hunger. They've got the Assassinate. Zing, he does have the medallion, but Axe is there with the Dung, secures the kill. They ended up losing 4 and they committed a Chronosphere?
Yeah, they did commit a Chronosphere. That fight started at the shrine where the Chrono was committed.
No, they didn't. That was the previous fight.
Yeah.
Okay, so all is not lost. They still have Chronosphere.
I love your enthusiasm and optimism, Vivek, but this is looking like IQ Dota on the way. They've got the top 3 spots on the net worth chart. They've got themselves 20 kills, 15 minutes in. And they've also taken out pretty much every outer tower save this one at the bottom lane. That sniper, man. When Axe does his shenanigans in the front line like this, and
that's all you need to do, right? I mean, just do damage, and he's doing it. I'm probably oversimplifying things. I'd like to point it down to the excellent laning that he had, which he pretty much set up all by himself.
I mean, his positioning has also been great in these fights. He comes in late like the cheeky little bugger that he is and gets a lot of damage dished out without getting jumped upon by the
bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah. His positioning's been rather spot on. What's the way back for JMD? Chronosphere under Static Storm. Could be a kill on the Shadow Shaman. Maybe the Sniper. If you got Bristleback outside the Chronosphere, stacking up some Quill Sprays. But JMD, they're too far behind. I mean, they've got a Midas on the Void, 1 on the OD. But that item itself doesn't mean that you go back into the late game. I mean, they're losing Tusk. I guess they should realize that Sniper's really pushing it at this point. He's all by himself. The problem though is all of JMD's vision is rather defensive. They want to look at the shrine, they want to look at the river, they want to look at the jungle.
Yeah, but the biggest problem with those wards is that you don't spot out any smoke. So one smoke pops further beyond the river, you just dodge all of these wards and get a kill anyway.
Absolutely. And I understand the river ward. You want to keep your eyes on Roshan, but Troll's already claimed Aegis. It just timed out, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
What's the Void looking at? Have they popped a smoke now? Yeah, they have. They're going to go in with the Chrono and the Disruptor spells online. So this is a possibility for a play, but they need to find a high priority target like this Sniper. But when he stays up on the high ground, it's so hard to find him and pick him up before he makes a break for it. He's gone greedy though. He's chosen to go for the Mjolnir first instead of getting a positioning item like a Hurricane Pike or a Blink Dagger. However, he has queued up the Blink Dagger next, so they just gotta play it safe till he gets it.
I mean, 17-minute Mjolnir. If you're getting it in that time, and if you have time to breathe and catch up in terms of farm while you're squeezing your opponents off the map, I guess it's okay.
So the way I look at it is he's placed a bet here. He's placed an aggressive bet saying that, you know, my teammates are going to be on the front lines and Void is never going to get an opportunity to jump me, which is why I can choose to pump out a lot more damage to help end this game earlier.
Just to give you perspective on how far behind JMD are, and I'm sure you don't need any perspective, but Tusk is not even level 6 18 minutes in. This is when you're picking up talents. Shaman with the shackles does get the kill on the Bristleback. Elsewhere, you got Axe looking for more. Holds on to the blink, gets it on point with the call on the Tusk, brings him down. Yeah, so Tusk is not... Okay, just hit 6. And Ven just picked up her first talent.
They've only got like a 15-second window before they respawn, so high ground may not be that much of an option.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they...
Beanie Rune along with Battle Trance, they do some damage, drop down the wards, and yep, they are committing all in here onto the table. Swap and wow.
Jesus, OD.
What
the
hell?
call onto the Disruptor Divine is there with the... Wait, that was a whip Static Storm. I'm not sure if it was worth it only on the bench. Anyway, Tusk goes in with the snowball with the Baldur's Punch. Divine shrugs off a lot of damage, but he's still forced to pop that shrine. The range whirling axe is doing work, Bristleback doing nothing. The towers fall in JMD. The game's falling apart as well for them.
I mean, normally as a Dragonlance sniper, you'd stay as far back and hit as possible, but this sniper is on the front line.
This guy is aggressive, man. Bristleback is on the back lines. Does end up going down to Kumi. He ends up bringing down the Void as well. 27 for a 20,000 net worth lead. And JMD, they've tapped out at this point.
Well guys, I don't think there's much to say here. JMD clearly not in a shape to take on IQ. IQ are the better team without a doubt. They will be moving on to the winner bracket final. No more IQ Dota games tonight. They will be coming back on the 1st of July. That's this Saturday. So be sure to tune in for that match. They're going to be playing against the very best team of Indian Dota. That is Entity Gaming. If you guys of course have enjoyed this broadcast, please don't forget to hit the subscribe button on the YouTube channel. You can also find the ESL India Premiership on Facebook. You know where to find them, ESL India. And of course, if you've enjoyed us as casters, we're from AFT Gaming. Do follow us as well. Vivek, your primary caster for the
Facebook.com/VivekCast.
Yes, Facebook.com/VivekCasting. That's VEEWAKE for him.
My Aadhaar card number is 1.
And for me, you can find me at Facebook.com/TheRealCloudX. We're also on Twitter with the same names. So be sure to follow us there as well. And yeah, we really appreciate the support that you guys are giving both the tournament as well as your local team from Cambodia, guys. Keep it up. We hope to see you guys in the stream more often. For now, we're going to sign out and come back with the next game in just a bit.
paradise, standing up a mile high. Will you fall to give me strength? I can't see a reason to try to fight for meaning, but you give me reason to know I still have meaning. I can feel you reaching through all the hard resistance. I know that you're with me. You've always got me through this. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause you lift me up when I can't feel. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause the world will doubt, try to bring you down, but your love is real. I can't see a reason to try to fight for meaning, but you give me reason to know I still have meaning. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause you lift me up when I can't feel. I'm not gonna fall for gravity. Hearing all the wasted breath, struggle with every step, and I cannot get away. But you were such a paradise, standing up a mile high. Will you fall to give me strength?
But I never really knew that it was over, till the quiet and the echoes became colder. But I never really knew that it was over, till the quiet and the echoes became colder. You took my love and gave it back. It's yours to leave, but it won't keep me from this heart attack. And I'll try to carry on again, but I never really knew that it was over.
fire makes the city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay while we leave. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
the feeling start, I put a wall around my heart, but you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground, 'cause I had lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out, like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now, save me fire burns as the feeling start. I put a wall around my heart, but you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground, 'cause I had lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out, like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now, save me
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ESL India Premiership. My name is Vivek. With me is Gamlet, and we've got Stand-in 5 facing off versus XRG Gaming. Hold on. I just got disconnected from the server.
Easy disconnect. I also got disconnected. Also, your voice is
Too loud?
Breaking a little bit. So
My voice is breaking?
yeah, the audio isn't coming through. Maybe it's a problem on my end. So I might not follow you exactly as you
Okay.
speak.
Okay, I'm just back in lobby. One sec. Wait. I can't.
Failed to change lobby slot.
What?
Are you in the game though?
I am in the game.
I mean, I think we can ignore the Dota TV for now.
Okay.
Just cast for stream.
Okay. I have no idea what happened. I was typing wait. But yeah, we're back in the game and yeah, you folks on stream, if anything is wrong, do let us know. I'll get it fixed as soon as possible. But yeah, it is. I mean, the draft's already been done. They're trying to make this as quick as possible. So they're running the draft on the side and just jumping into the game. And we're seeing the draft unloading in front of us. We're seeing a Luna Wench coming out from XRG Gaming along with the Void. Meanwhile, Stand 5 seems to be an offlane Puck, who is finding a fair bit of favor in the Indian scene as well. Did see some other side run it earlier today. Who was it? Who ran the offlane?
I saw IQ run it. I casted a game where IQ ran the offlane Puck.
IQ ran the offlane Puck.
Yeah, A5 ran it as well. Didn't have a lot of success with it, but they did run it.
I think they had a fair bit of success. I mean, I don't want to pin it down on the Puck. He did reasonably well in his lane.
True.
Yeah, they just end up losing.
Who
the
do you
game.
want to pin that loss on though? If you had to. If I had a gun pointing at you.
Itemization.
From?
Negi and paddling to an extent, and obviously a few badly chosen fights coming out from Haunter.
Okay. Fair answer. I was trying to put you on the spot, but it looks like you were prepared.
Yeah. You're going to be on the spot if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Anyways, we'll find out when we find out.
Yeah, we'll find out when we find out. Let's not reveal too much.
Yeah.
People won't really turn up. They'll be like, oh, we know everything.
Okay. I mean, if what you're saying didn't happen, people would turn up, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
I
see
think we
how
should
many
run through the
people turn
drafts pretty quickly, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll run you through XRG. So we have Vengeful Spirit being handled by DU or Do. Gondi going to be on the Phoenix. I think that's the first time we've seen Phoenix being picked up in the LAN at least. Zark going to be on the Lina. F Khan's on the Faceless Void. And Mage is going to be handling that safe lane Luna.
Okay, on the other side for Stand 5, we got Templar Assassin being played by Mama Sita. Puck being played by Disruption. We Wonder something playing the Juggernaut. Pashu playing the Shadow Shaman. And Avarisha on the Twin-Headed Dragon.
So Avarisha, Pashu, Disruption, Mamacita should be... Who's the other player in?
We Wonder-wise. I mean, the
it looks like it's a stand-in. It's a stand-in.
Yeah.
So, quick update on stand-in 5. They actually have fought their way valiantly into the Masters. Into the LAN. They started off in the Masters League, courtesy of them playing last year in the ESL India Premiership. Then they did fairly well, honestly, in the first phase. They finished 4th, I believe, just below 3C4DA. Second phase, they had a very, very hard time. They got knocked down to the lower bracket. They got knocked down to the Challenger League. And phase 3, they fought their way back up. And they've qualified for the LAN. So they're not here on a freebie. So props to them for sticking it out, fighting their way back into the LAN. Not really the case for XRG. They didn't have the best of online phases. I keep harping on about it, but that's pretty much been their story. They are here courtesy of someone else dropping out. I believe Council dropped out. Pakistan's Guline Gaming or Virtuosity as we know them as. I don't think they could secure visas. That seems like a pretty obvious statement, but...
No, why is it obvious?
India, Pakistan.
Okay.
5 young boys wanting to come in and to play some video games. Not a very plausible scenario.
At least it's not CS.
Chore police, as CloudX likes to call it.
Yeah.
I believe one more team dropped out. Buriza was the Indian team which dropped out. They received a lot of flack for it as well. And
Really? What flag?
Flack?
What flag?
You were there on the post as well. You commented, I believe.
Oh, that
They
post,
received
yeah.
a bit of flack. Who replaced them though? I'm trying to place who replaced.
XRG. No, JMD.
JMD replaced. Cool. So we have our things.
Yeah, but Buriza are shuffling their lineup. I mean, they've been shuffling their lineup for a while. I mean, we had Dinu Bish playing. Then we had other people playing.
We had Bari
Bish.
playing as well.
We had Zedisbug or Bari playing as well, as he's fondly known in the Indian community.
I mean, it's like a game of poker what they're doing. Basically, even if you keep shuffling, I mean, at one point you'll get a good hand, but you can't keep folding all your other hands. You still got to play them. You still got to bluff your way through. You still got to show what you can do with your other hands. You can't just keep waiting on a pocket aces or something like that.
It sounds dirty. I heard hands and pockets.
I'm sorry, you're not too familiar with the poker.
I don't know shit about poker. I've never played that game. I do know that Remstar, who was a Dota 1 player of long ago, got into professional poker.
Yeah, I believe, I remember I met Sai once, or Simmer as you know him. He plays for Entity in the Counter-Strike. His sister apparently plays professional poker.
Wow.
That's what he said.
Bale.
I didn't say that, but... Hey, I just got this set today. I finished all my quests.
What set?
The Luna set, which Mage is rocking.
Okay, I only care about taunts. I don't care about sets.
I want the Life Sealer one, man. That seems pretty fun. I saw Padme using that.
I'm happy with any taunt, honestly.
I have a few. I'll send you some.
Okay, thank you.
If you can. I have some on my old account, so those I don't use, I'll send you.
I'd also like a coffee right now.
I can't send that over from Powai to the other, sorry.
Damn, you gave away our top secret hideout.
Locations.
Anyway, mid lane, TA should be sort of fine versus Zark. The Fury Souls does sort of chew through the refraction, but not that easily. Zark also does have the range advantage early on.
True. Plus, he started with Light Strike Array, which seems surprising, but he did manage to land the first one and got a fair bit of Harris on Mamacita.
Yeah, which is highly unusual, but it's worked out for him.
He gets a second one as well. He's gonna get some decent amount of Harris, but refraction is up and running for Mamacita. I think this is a pretty TA favored matchup here.
Were you gonna say it's a pretty Mamacita favored match?
Yeah, I was, but I actually like that name a lot. So
Mamacita.
I actually believe that XRG also have some nice names. I had pointed them out. Yeah, I really like Gondi as a name.
Gondi.
I don't know. Yeah, even Khan seems to stand out for me. Like Pashu and Mamacita.
Yeah.
I actually casted a lot of stand in 5 games.
Even I have. I have met them a couple of times as well. Maybe.
Yeah, we have.
There was a point where Khan's played on stand in 5.
I feel so as well. I think Khan's left and that's why they have a stand-in.
Okay.
I feel like
no. Hold on. No. Khan's left long ago. He left sometime last year. Yeah.
Maybe I'm not too sure.
I can confirm this. He played in the previous edition of the ESL India Premiership with
could be
with Stanton 5. Do you remember this name? Rest in peace. He was somewhere amongst these teams. Where's he gone?
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I know Rest in peace. He used to come to my cafes.
Yeah. He used to play for one of these sides. But yeah, so we got dual lane coming out from stand in 5. The Sunray is there. And the twin-headed dragon will fall. Gondi does lose a fair bit of his HP thanks to that Sunray. But Disruption, he's not where he should be. He's trying to bring down the Phoenix. He does have just 1 point in the orb. The orb is going to connect. Gondi couldn't sidestep it or wouldn't sidestep it. I don't know. But Avarish has come back with the dual breath. DU taking a fair bit of damage. One more attack from Disruption will seal the deal. He's got the skill point in Waning Rift. The Ice Path will connect. The orb as well. The Sunray was healing him up. But he ultimately goes down. And it's a triple kill to Disruption. It's early on in the game. It's late in the night. But stand in 5, they're just getting started here.
Yeah, offlane definitely going the favor of standard 5 here, but mid lane might start getting skewed towards the Lina because that courier did get sniped out.
Oh, I missed that. Who sniped the courier?
I believe it was Phoenix Gondi. Yeah, I think it was Gondi who got the courier kill. Yeah,
Okay,
there was a courier kill right in the beginning.
I missed that. My bad. Yeah, but there's a good amount of team fight coming out from XRG. You've got Chronosphere into Supernova. Lina can attack from outside. So can Luna as well.
I think their main combo is basically the Phoenix Egg and the Chronosphere.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mamacita is falling really low. Doesn't have mana for refraction.
Yeah,
He's gonna have to make a trip back to base.
He's
Shrines
doing
aren't up
something really wrong in this lane. I'm not sure what.
Is under attack.
Why? Why do you feel so?
I mean, you should be
Pretty
able to
easy.
dodge both those nukes with refraction if you time it
No,
right.
so he's getting stunned first. Zark is stunning him. He's not keeping his refraction permanently up because he didn't have a lot of mana to work with.
Yeah, but the LSA has enough of an animation for you to get your refraction off. Am I wrong? I don't know.
Could be. Maybe Zark is doing something right. Let's praise the other guy.
Yeah, let's look at the mid lane actually. I want to keep my eyes on this mid lane. I'm quite curious to see what happens. I mean, he's doing fine in terms of CS. Lacking a little bit in terms of levels, but not too much. But yeah, was supposed to make that one base trip.
Yeah, but I think the bot lane is where most of the action will be, and by the looks of things, Mage is not having a fun time at all. He's sitting at 5 last hits. He's even lesser than his off laner there.
Yeah, this time Jakiro though, he's out of position. He's dropping low to the Sunray. You've got the Ice Path catching Mage, but Gondi secures the kill. And they're looking for more. They want disruption. He's got a killing spree to his name. The Phoenix swoops forward, but swoops right back. So yeah, mid lane, Mamacita walks into lane with refraction. Doesn't do much with it. Zark manages to take away most of the refraction charges and then manages to hit an LSA and a Dragon Slave. I think you don't use the refraction to get last hits and maybe hold on to it to soak up some damage instead. See, okay, yeah, now he managed to soak up the Dragon Slave.
Yeah, he did. You were just gonna point out that, oh look, he made a crucial error, but...
No. I mean, I honestly...
Bamboozled.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy to see Shadow Shaman getting something done in the early game. He's picked up some levels. He's sitting at level 4. Still holding a point. Maybe he wants to put it in Hex. Maybe he wants to put it in Aether I'm a big fan of maxing out Aether first.
I guess you put 1 point in Hex.
Yeah, 2 points in Shackles doesn't make so much sense. But in any
I
case, I think
don't know what they're thinking. Maybe if you hold him long enough, he won't time walk. Maybe Juggernaut will get a couple of crits. I guess that's the reasoning behind it. But you, like you pointed out, you'd rather get points into the Aether Shock. They've got those 2 points in Shackles, but it's not going to amount to much. Khans are just going to shrug it off.
Yeah, that was purely harassed because Pashu knew that he doesn't have enough mana for Shackles and Hex. And Wonder-wise, he didn't really commit with his Blade Fury as well. So just a bit of harass. But do keep in mind that this is Standard 5's first game of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not day anymore, so...
It's the first game of a new day.
Yeah, first game of the land. Let's put it that way.
Can't outrun a wild.
He's actually been getting pretty lucky with his crits on the Void. Actually forcing out one more time walk there. Okay, let me throw you some questions.
Okay.
Do you like the old time walk or the new time walk?
The new
one.
But
that
I was watching mid lane.
Middle tower is under attack.
Looks like you're not much of a multitasker.
No, I was watching mid lane and I
you were
answered your
watching it.
question. But I'm also looking at bottom lane where Disruption is trying to force the issue here. They do end up killing Mage on the Luna. This is the second death on your safe laner within 6 minutes and it's getting worse. DU dropping low with the dual breath, with the orbits. Avarisha gets the kill. Gets a double actually.
Yeah, sure. Mamacita is not at the best time against Lina, but his offlaner has pretty much made up for it.
Yeah, I like the new time walk. Okay, so Mamacita has woken up to the fact that he can kill Zark, but there's a Phoenix around. Not sure why he popped the refraction and decided to go in anyway. Maybe he thought he'll get a kill and die, but he just ends up falling. And the gold is split between the Lina and the Phoenix.
Small amount of tilt coming out from the TA, going for that kill there. He's already had to make a trip back to base, a walking trip as well. And he died once, so he's slightly behind. Not in terms of last hits though. He's pulled ahead in that.
You know what? I'm going to drop net worth. Yeah, and look at that. He is behind the puck.
I think it's TA is one of the heroes who can catch up pretty fast, and already Pashu is going to help him with that. Getting some stacks rolling.
Yeah, but he got that Radiant Observer near that shrine. So they know what's up. They pinged it out as well. So they're going to contest, and things are only possibly going to look worse for Stand 5. They've got a decent lineup to contest. I mean, Khans is hitting 6 as well. So got some easy team fight nice and early. Luna needs stacks to catch up as well. Any stacks on the Radiant? None just yet.
Don't think Luna can farm stacks at this point.
Not yet. Yeah, maybe with the shrine.
No, yeah. I'm saying like she won't even have the damage to farm stacks. Needs some more points. Luna Blessing, maybe one more point in Glaives, and then maybe she'll think about going to shrines.
Khans, he's pulled ahead of his safe laner in terms of levels, keeping up in terms of net worth as well. Yeah, so I like the new time walk. Okay, top lane Khans. This time he's got 2 points in Shackles. He's got the Hex as well, but he's not going to get the kill. Mid lane Mamacita seems to be fine, but his tower's not looking that healthy.
Yeah, Zark has absolutely played this lane.
I think Disruption has to give up his lane. I mean, not give up his lane, but try and make a play happen across the map. I like what Stand 5 done. They're trying to pressure the tower. They cancel the shackle, and that allows Khans to turn around with the Chronosphere. Mage got caught in the Chronosphere as well. The tower was denied. There was a moment of packet loss. Even I lost a couple of packets there, and that's why we have the pause. So they got the deny, and they will end up getting the kill on Pashu and Isharu Shaman. First Chronosphere, and it's going to be successful for all purposes for XRG.
May not get the kill on Juggernaut. He does have the Blade Fury in 5 seconds. If they waste a couple of right clicks on Pashu,
you could have one more Lucent Beam coming out from the Luna with the completed Magic Wand charge.
I think a slight error in decision making coming out from Stand 5 there.
Okay, Mage has popped that wand. The healing ward was brought down, and the bash right when you need it. Khans, one more attack will get the kill, evenly distributed. One on the Luna, one on the Void. And that's exactly what the Luna needed to get back into the game. You don't see a Luna rotating this early on, but I think it's paid off for them. And Khans has switched lanes. You've got a magic missile coming on to Avarisha. Khans jumps in with newfound gusto. The Sunray is there doing a fair bit of work. The coil will cancel it. Gondi looking for that last hit. Will manage to find it. Will snap the coil. Will fall down. Disruption dominating. It's Phoenix for a twin-headed dragon. I guess XRG are okay with that.
I guess Stand 5 are okay with that as well, because that is solo XP for a Puck and solo gold for him as well.
I think Puck needs to help out the mid lane, man.
I think once she gets her veil, the game is gonna get very, very hard for XRG, because all the heroes are pretty squishy. The veil coupled with the magic damage, whatever the Puck has to offer, I think will be enough. And already they're pressuring the bot tower. Luna can't be here anymore. So looks like it's gonna be a free tower for Stand 5 here. And sure, TA has not had the best early game, but she has that catch-up potential. There are those stacks that has been created for her, and
okay,
she could definitely come back into the game at any point.
Stand 5 taking towers early on, but they are on the verge of losing their mid tower. Mamacita looking for the deny, won't get it. The Ice Spot does manage to catch Zark. This could be a huge kill. Disruption is there with the coil. The Sunday healing them up along with the Macropie thrown out from Avarisha. who does end up getting the kill onto the Lina. Gondi dropping low, uses the urn. The illusory orb is there. Disruption won't jump to it. Ice Path will miss from Avarisha. DU turns around. Magic Missile might have to run. The dual breath slowing him down. But here comes the Luna. And that's a dominating streak taken away from Disruption. Mage once again at the right place at the right time. He's had a shit time in lane, but his rotations have been spot on.
Every time XRG seem to come out on top, there seems to be some lag issue.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy.
Conspiracy.
Did XRG replace it? No, they...
This ward might lead to Mamacita falling once more. They do have their eyes on him. They know he's angling for the stack. They know he's fallen pretty far behind. They know he's lost his tower as well. So he's going to be jungling for the next 5 to 7 minutes. They know that this is happening. So they will have their eyes set on this. Unfortunately, the ward is to expire in a minute. So
Gondi has another.
is he going to plant it there though?
Ooh, Zark, the LSA off the mark, but the Sunray is there. Pashu can't run from the Laguna as well. Will end up going down at the ATPs. It's just a single stack, not really that much to work with. Gondi even drops a sentry to block it. Yeah, TA catching up with one stack. Don't see it happening, but she's not that far behind. I mean, she is if you look at Khans, who's pulling ahead in terms of net worth.
I mean, sure, that stack did get blocked, and Mamacita will know that it's blocked at this point. But there is another ancient camp that is being stacked for the TA here, so she'll know that this is blocked. There it is. She pings it out as well. Where's the Lina? Laguna is about to come off cooldown. 11 seconds on that. They are smoked up. They are headed. They want to contest this stack. They have any vision.
Khans, is he thinking of jumping in? DU opens it up with the magic missile to follow up. The Sunray is there, but he just swoops in on the Phoenix. It's a Chronosphere onto 2. The Supernova far behind. Disruption jumps in with the coil, with the orb, dropping low. Does get the kill on the Lina. The crucial kill that they were looking for. Gondi with the Sunray doing some work onto Disruption, but he's dropping low. This could go horribly wrong for XRG. They were the ones who initiated, and they ended up losing 2 cores there. Gondi might just end up going down. The Ice Path will miss. The auto attack will not. And that's 3 quick kills. Make that 4. They lose DU as well. I honestly think Phoenix was too far away from the Chronosphere. But
that and Jakiro. Jakiro did a truck ton of damage. He immediately, as soon as he saw that wave of terror being thrown out, he threw that Ice Path and he threw that Macro Pyre down that cliff. And at that point, anyone who had to walk up was going to lose half their HP. That did truck tons of damage, man. Jakiro completely won that fight for them there. And plus, on top of that, there was a Veil, plus the puck came in from the back lines, and Lina didn't really get anything off in that fight.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, TA is coming back into the fight, and I think Lina, even Phoenix and Wedge are going to be easy targets for her once she gets the Desolator plus the Blink.
I also sort of question Lina's choice of talent. She's gone for the plus 80 Light Strike array damage, which I think is good. It does help you clear waves. But I honestly feel this is one of those games where she would benefit from the cast range, in fact. I mean, once you get the plus 80 LSA damage, LSA plus Dragon Slave is equal to wave cleared. But is that what she really needs? I mean, she is also lagging in terms of net worth at the same time. I mean, TA is caught up for all purposes.
I mean, even though Jakiro is pretty far at this point, she's well on her way. He's well on her way to the mech. Is Jakiro a he or she? Maybe one head's a he and one's a she.
Right. I guess you just check between the legs and that gives you the answer.
Chihiro doesn't really. Oh, she does. She's. Or he's. I was reading this interesting thing about what's a dragon and other things, other mythical creatures. I kind of forgot what the other ones are.
Right.
Wyverns and dragons, how to differentiate them.
Okay.
I mean, by definition, Jakiro is twin-headed dragon, so I'm not gonna argue with Mr. Ice Frog.
Right.
I mean, you said that the TA has caught up in farm, but looks like even the Luna has caught up fair bit in farm. And she has maxed out Moonglaves, but still holding on off on some points on the Luna Blessing. So not that much right-click damage coming out yet, but still a respectable amount. And she's pretty tanky at that as well. Drums, PT, and a Dragon Lance. That's quite a bit of HP to work with.
She did end up going down in the previous fight, no?
No, I think Luna was the only survivor there.
Right.
The other 4 did fall down.
That's
Ooh,
good. I mean, sorry, what about the Juggernaut?
Juggernaut's Manta is about to come as well.
Uh-huh.
I think both teams are happy to sit and farm for a while, but the first point of contention I think will be that Rosh. Because whoever secures that Rosh gets slight bit of advantage. They will have free reign to secure some outer towers as well. So I think that will be the first major point of contention, unless one team decides to smoke up and go for an aggressive play. I don't see Stand in 5 being that team because they just picked up a blink on Mamacita and they would really like him to farm up that.
They've honestly smoked up just the Juggernaut and the Shadow Shaman. But Luna was on the high ground, did dispel the smoke, popped the drum charge and ran away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, White went for a Midas. I did not catch that, and he's queued up a Vlad. So he's not going to be doing too much damage in the Chrono. He's going to have to rely on the Phoenix. Sorry, on the Lina, the Luna. But I think that's a little bit concerning because there is a lot of AoE that S5 have to work with, and if the Puck and the Jakiro don't get caught in the Chrono, they are going to be able to control the XRG lineup with their barrage of AoE skills. They actually have quite a bit of control just between the two heroes.
Disruption. Sees Zark. Not sure that's going to lead to a kill. But you know what? All it's going to take for XRG is for them to land their spells correctly, and they're very much back in this game. One team fight in their favor, one Chronosphere, one egg is all it takes.
I mean, yeah, that's a... What I'm saying is true, but I still think...
I think it's very doable. It's not that hard, honestly.
I feel like it's going to...
You know what?
I feel like
honestly, in the previous fight, the egg was a little bit off the mark. Not sure if I missed anything, but it was quite far away from the Chronosphere. He saw the Chronosphere and dropped the egg.
I think that once XRG do pick up BKBs on their course, on the Luna, the Lina, and the Faceless Void, they'll definitely have a power spike. Because Mamacita right now, he isn't hitting too hard, and he's not had the fastest farm, so he's gonna be a little lagging behind in terms of the right click power.
Yeah, but he's getting an opportunity to catch up.
Yeah,
I mean,
he is. But
making decent progress towards this Desolator.
Yeah, but I do think that the BKBs will have a power spike because it'll render the Puck and the Jakiro quite useless. How's Pashu looking like? He's sitting at level 8. He's probably gonna die.
Okay, XRG smoked up. They've got the Shaman. Least valuable kill of them all. Pashu will end up falling down. They would have liked the Puck or the twin-headed dragon.
I think a space created because Juggernaut was busy pushing out mid.
Yeah, he's gonna get the tower. The LSA will miss. The Dragon Slave will connect. Lucent Beam holds him in place.
He dodged it? Did he dodge it with the...
Did he just dodge a Laguna Blade with a Blade Fury?
I think he did.
And I haven't seen that. That is next level packet loss or next level skill. I don't know what that is.
Hashtag baited.
Oh, DU goes in with the magic missile. But won't get the kill. I haven't seen Laguna being dodged by Blade Fury ever.
I was saying that Khans needs to be really spot on with his. No, he bought up the lads. He had enough gold to buy a Blink Dagger. I was hoping he buys one, but he went for the lads. I think that helps Luna out quite a bit. So.
You know what?
Probably
Honestly,
right.
I'm with you on this. I would have liked a Blink Dagger.
I guess since they have the Lina and the Luna who do a fair amount of right clicking, Vlad's is an item I can also side.
That Luna. She's not doing any right clicking for a bit. She's gonna end up going down. The Sunray is healing her. She runs into the opponents. Does end up going down to the coil and the physical damage coming out from the Juggernaut. Khan's on the side without a co. Luna does have buyback though. I'm not sure if she's gonna buy back for this.
It's too early in the game for a Luna to buy it back.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, they commit the Serpent Wards. Wonderwise with the Blade Fury trying to do some work on the tower. Macropyre, Sunray both being committed, trying to zone out each other. Mamacita jumps in with the blink, Disruption jumps in as well. But Khan's out of position, turns it around with the Chronosphere on to do. Where's the follow-up? It's not there. The LSA comes a moment too late, followed by the Laguna. No one's fallen just yet. In fact, it's Lina who'll end up going down. Wonderwise with the Omni Slash gets the kill. They've lost the Lina, they've lost the Luna. And they are not working with the Chronosphere for a bit. Khan's walking by on the side, gets silenced, takes the orb, but the Sunray will heal him up. XRG completely out of sync in that fight.
Yeah, they were really not on the same page in that fight. Khans jumps in and Lina and I believe Venge started backing off at that point, and it was a lost fight. The moment the chrono was committed on, it was a good chrono. I'm not going to take that away from Khan. It was a good chrono.
Yeah, but it isn't a good chrono if there's no one nearby, right?
Yeah. Plus all the burst damage which Lina managed to do at the tail end on the puck was instantly healed up by that mech.
Yeah.
That's courtesy of Avaricia finding the farm that he needed.
Yeah.
So props to him for that.
That dual offlane has really paid off for Stand 5.
Yeah. Both the heroes are having a lot of impact. The Jakiro especially. Not really a hero generally.
Khans goes in, gets hexed, wants Pashu, but Pashu turns around with the shackle. The Veil of Discord is there. They haven't got the burst damage just yet. Elsewhere, Juggernaut does manage to bring down the Phoenix. They're chasing for more. They want Mage. He's trying to run to his shrine. He won't reach it, and he will end up going down. Elsewhere, they managed to bring down the Lina once more. That's Roshan, and that's nearly a team wipe for going in favor of Stand 5.
Not sure why XRG chose to take that fight. They just lost the fight. They didn't have Chrono online, and they went and tried to contest Rosh for no goddamn reason, and they get punished for it.
Yeah.
And I think Pashu's just gonna hold on to his Serpent Watch, and they're gonna go high ground with this.
Oh, Mamacita, he's gone past high ground. He's gone into the enemy base. Gets the kill with the Desolator. Will he get punished though? He does get swapped back. The Ice Path is there. They pop the Shrine. They don't care. They bring down the Vengeful Spirit. They move on to the tier 3s. Buybacks are available to XRG. The game has slipped and spun so out of control for them so quickly. Stand 5 are going to take a tier 3 and maybe even a lane of frags. Mamacita jumps in, sees Zark, who doesn't end up going down. Instead, I think Mamacita ends up losing the Aegis. You got the Dream Coil though, as well as the Shackles onto the Void. The damage, it's there. No chance for 50. He's forced to buy back. He does have the Chronosphere. No Supernova on the Phoenix. Can they make something out of this bad situation? But it looks like XRG, they're just going to let Stand 5 get away with murder. They get a lane of flags, lose the Aegis on the TA, and they'll be more than pleased with that exchanged.
Yeah, and they're going to go back to base, buy up some new items, come with some shiny new toys to play with, and yeah, look, Puck, he picked up the Hand of Midas. He knows that this game is not reaching level 25 for him, so he's not going to get that plus 420, so he's taking matters into his own hands with that Midas pickup here. This game has become very, very hard for XRG.
It's not over yet.
It's definitely not over, but
I think now is when they should smoke. Yeah,
I also think Khan's is making a bit of a mistake. He's queued up the Manta style when I think Blink Dagger would be the correct item now. He really needs to land a very, very clutch chrono. No matter how much right click he builds, the amount of control and the amount of team fight, amount of lockdown, the amount of zoning skills that Stand and 5 have, I don't think XRG will be able to cope with that, no matter how much right click they build.
I'd put it this simply. I mean, you pick Void Phoenix or Chrono Supernova, right? It's that simple. And if the Chrono is not followed up with a Supernova even once in 26 minutes, I mean, they did it once, but they didn't end up having much success. The lineups failed, right? Your drafts failed because you couldn't execute it. Now's a good chance. They've smoked up. I hope Khans doesn't force the issue, waits out a bit, and gets the Chrono that he's looking for. I mean, the smoke dispels. Juggernaut has a blink. The jig's up. Khans jumps in. It's a Chrono on the 3. Where's the Supernova? The Eclipse is there. Gondi walking in. Tries to draw out a couple of fire spirits. He gets a double kill on the Luna. The Omni Slash is there. Khans will fall. The Macro Pyre doing its work. Zark will end up going down. Wonderwise jumps in onto him. Brings him down. That was perfect execution coming out from XRG. But maybe it was too late already. And they end up losing the Vengeful Spirit as well. They're going to lose the Phoenix. And it's an ultra kill for the Juggernaut.
I think a bit unlucky on the Eclipse bounces for Luna. All of them seem to go on Disruption on the Slug, on the Buck, and immediately bought back and rejoined the fight as well. So a bit unlucky on the Eclipse bounces, and I think that should be game. Without a Chrono, this is almost going to be impossible.
So
no
if
Chrono, no
XRG loses game, they're out of the tournament, right?
Yeah, this is a lower bracket. It is unfortunately a BO1, so the loser will be going home.
XRG, they want to hold on. They want to make it to the LAN. Heck, even I want to see them at LAN.
I mean, technically they are at LAN, right? So
yeah, but they want to make it to the main stage. Is that the word?
I think very unfortunately only 3 teams will be playing on the main stage.
No.
2 winner bracket team. Yeah.
It's
gonna be 3 teams.
Yeah, you're right. 3 teams.
So
okay. 3 teams.
5 teams will not be there.
3 teams, 2 casters, and there's an all. Okay. There's a CS match. How many teams in CS? 3 teams there as well. 2 casters. I think Blaze coming this time, along with Archie.
Yep.
We can hear stories of Blaze encounter with Red Eye.
Yeah, hopefully he'll give us something good. But again, Faceless Void, he's still very adamant about this Manta style pickup. I mean, I understand he wants to work out the silence, but
I think he wants to scale because he's noticed that the Lina just stopped scaling.
The Lina has had minimal impact since for a long time. He actually stopped growing since he had to go back for a Yule Scepter. He had to go back for a Yule Scepter. He was having a good early game, had the Bloodstone queued up, but died a few times and went for the Yules and really doesn't have a lot of magical damage anymore, doesn't have a lot of...
Egg?
Egg?
Supernova egg?
I mean, that's generally what I call it, egg.
Yeah.
Maybe all chatting by mistakes. Small mistake coming out.
DU tries to go in with the swap, but Mamacita is there with the Melded and a couple of auto attacks.
That
brings down
did a lot of damage, man.
Macro Pyre plus TA, but yeah, they're going to move on to structures here. Khans with the Chronosphere. Is the egg there? He's caught in the ice part. Gondi is there with the Sunray, however. This time they brought down the Juggernaut. Mamacita turns around with his BKB. Khans, no Chronosphere, nothing to work with. Gondi swoops ahead. Does commit the egg, but it's not going to do too much because there isn't any Chronosphere to hold down Stand and 5. They've got the kill on the Juggernaut. Do Stand and 5
it did help them hold the rats though.
Yeah. Ooh, Disruption jumps in. The Ice Path is there, will hold them back. Elsewhere, TA jumped in, but the Yule Scepter is there. Throws the TA into the air. They've changed Thunder with the LSA, as well as a little bit of lockdown coming out from the Luna, and they've finally brought it down. Shadow Shaman will end up being brought down as well. And Disruption, yeah, Disruption threw an orb, blinked into the trees, and TP'd out of there as well.
Heavy overcommitment coming out from Stand and 5. Unnecessary aggression.
Absolutely.
They get punished for it. They even, they lost the Juggernaut in the Chrono. Chose to re-engage for some reason. I don't know what reason it is, but it's late in the night. Maybe everyone's brain isn't functioning as well as they normally would. still seems pretty absurd to me.
Yeah, they went back without the Juggernaut.
Could
And
have easily waited for ages and gone. I don't know what they're doing.
maybe if XRG get the hands on the next Aegis, they could come back in the game.
I think with that last fight, XRG is certainly in the running. One lane of Rax isn't too hard to push out, especially when they line up having a Luna. But I think Lina's farm is going to be of concern here. She picked up the Bloodstone and they really need to win the next fight here. If they lose the next fight and she loses some charges, it's going to be abysmal for her because she doesn't have a lot of items to work with, only a Yule Scepter apart from that Bloodstone. Juggernaut actually has quite a bit of farm. He's picked up the Blink, the Manta, the Diffuser, and he's eyeing up a Skadi as well. I think the next high ground push is going to be with that item. So, not going to be so easy to bring him down in the Chrono.
What's Mage looking like on the Luna? She's completed the Manta style and the BKB. Not too bad. But Stanley5 want to do it right. They're taking out the Shrine next to Roshan. Want to move into the pit easily. Khans jumps in and gets the heckle out of there.
I was really scared that he's going to overcome it and use the Chrono.
Yeah.
Once Mamacita had bailed. But
Ooh, Khans. Okay. He keeps doing this, gives all of us mini heart attacks, and now he's out of position. The coil is there. He's standing outside the Macropire. The coil will break. Sunray healing him up. Avarisha moves in. They've locked him down with the Hex, with the Shackle, and they've brought him down as well. Elsewhere, Lina did manage to score a kill on the Juggernaut, who was farmed but is now dead. Jakiro will end up going down. Disruption keeps going in and out but doesn't accomplish too much. He's now Yuled up in the air, but Mamacita forced to come back. Serpent Ward's committed. Mage all by himself pops the BKB. He's not got the Eclipse. A magic missile on the Shaman will hold him back. The Urn Charge doing some work, but Stanley5, they're just going to disengage. They're not going to force the issue. They have dropped the Serpent Wards. I see they're not going to force the issue, and Disruption jumps right back in. He's got the orb. The side trap is there, slowing Condi down. But, yeah, I don't think Stanley5 can get much more out of this.
I was too focused on the Void to know. I actually missed out how they killed Juggernaut.
I missed that too.
Pretty sure he didn't get off his Manta or his Blade Fury off. He probably blinked into a Lina stun.
I think what Juggernaut needs to do is just jump on the Lina and bring her down. It's quite doable. He has Diffusal, Blink, Manta style.
Yeah. So even the Yule is not going to really work for Lina. He can actually diffuse that out. Get a pretty easy kill. I don't know why the Juggernaut's been falling so quickly in these fights.
Yeah.
All this has provided Luna
fair bit of recovery.
Space to actually, yeah. It's actually on top of the network charts, even though they are racks down. Is this going to be a Skadi for the Luna? It looks like it is.
Yeah.
I think it was a pretty decent butterfly game.
Yeah, it's actually a decent butterfly game. XRG though, if they get the hand on the next Aegis, this game could go horribly out of control for Stanley5. Roshan is up, both teams having the classic Mexican standoff around the pit. But the top lane, you've got the creep wave doing its own thing.
Yeah, I think Mamacita, he just put a little momentum on the bot lane as well. And yeah, Disruption's gonna show himself there as well. So. Looks like this Rosh might not be easily contested by...
I honestly think Disruption should just keep pushing. And maybe they just... Okay, they're gonna get Roshan and maybe Disruption gets the Rax as well. I'm going to keep my eyes on the Rosh pit. Mamacita running out of it. It goes in with the Eclipse for Juggernaut with the Blade Fury. Luna does manage to pick up the Aegis. Khans with the Chronosphere. They brought down the Juggernaut for a third time. The Supernova was committed. It did manage to stun Mamacita, who's popped his BKB and is forced to run out of there. This fight has gone reasonably well for XRG, and it looks like Khans might manage to bring down the twin-headed dragon. The Sunray is there from the Phoenix. And finally, they do manage to bring him down. Disruption was doing a fair bit of work. The range racks did fall, but they didn't get anything more. Elsewhere, Mamacita does manage to catch the Phoenix, brings him down with the Melded. A Yules onto the Luna. He falls down into the side trap, into the shackles. The Aegis has been taken away. Will he get to pop the G's? No, he won't. He's been brought down. He has buyback and might be forced to use it.
Slowly and methodically, Stand in 5, they did lose the Juggernaut again in the beginning of the fight, but slowly they managed to chip down the rest of the heroes. As usual, Lina not having the best of impacts in these fights.
Khans did commit the time walk, needs to be careful, does have the Manta style complete. He's trying his best to zone out the TA. Disruption is here. Mamacita has his eyes on the prize. It is the melee barracks in the bottom lane, which is now sitting at 390 HP. And they do end up getting it. Pashu doesn't have the Serpent Wards, but they're going to try and apply some pressure in the mid lane.
Yeah, honestly, I think this was a pretty standard game for such Stand in 5 to take the victory, but they made it a little bit difficult for themselves. Props to XRG was sticking it out, but...
Ooh, this is where Wonderboy does the right thing. He sees the Luna, and with the Hex coming out from the Shaman, they end up bringing down the Lina. Lina, no buyback on her. Luna forced the buyback instead. Khan jumps in, no Chronosphere to work with. He did use it in the Rosh Pit. He didn't have mana for it, in fact. The Diffusal on the Juggernaut doing work. The Supernova was committed, but it was less egg and more half fry. Brought down as well. They're all burning in the macro pyre. Mage does get swapped out. He's popped the BKB, eats the cheese, gets caught in the ice path and shackle. The GG is called, and XRG are out of the ESL India Premiership.
I honestly would have given a Stand in 5 the edge coming into the match, but XRG put up a good fight. They were last minute replacements at the ESL India Premiership Summerland, but it looks like the journey will be cut short. They've been knocked out by Stand in 5. We do have a couple of more games coming in. All of them will be low brackets, so they will be close games. There will be games where someone or the other does go home, so do stick around, I guess.
Do you know who's playing next?
It should be Aggressive Fives versus Go Figure.
Ah, that should be a good game.
Yeah, unfortunately one of them does go home, so...
Oh.
Either we'll see Negi at the venue, or we'll see...
Deliverance at the venue.
at the venue. Or we could see none of them if Stand in 5 do win the next matchup.
Okay. I honestly don't know what game is coming up next. We lost track of the brackets.
I'm pretty sure it's that, because that's the only game from round 1.
Okay, so
it has to be that.
Yeah. Okay.
It has to be that.
So yeah, just put up Aggressive Five versus Go Figure. Coming up next, we got some music coming up as well. You guys can take a break. I need some water. But we'll be back with the next game coming up soon. My name is Vivek. With me is Gambit. You're watching the ESL India Premiership. See you in a couple of minutes.
Ciao.
This kind of love is never sober.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
So I said, no, 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 it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you do that to me? I killed, I know, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you do that to me? I killed, I know, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute.
was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. Familiar faces prolong the embraces. We were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day. They're calling you over, the methods are bolder. Time now, reminding ourselves how we were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day.
to the baseline.
I feel like I fought all my life for this. This one part, this 1/3 I've always missed. No, just don't let it go. I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of heights, yet it was me who ran away. Oh, I can't forgive, can't forget myself. The piece that I'm missing, it
kills me inside. I need help. Oh, please give me back this one time, this one bit. I'm sorry I lost it.
No, I let my weapons fall. I'm drowning in the fears, and now I know that I will fall again and let it go, but I can't stop to run away. To run away. I feel like I fought all my life for this. This one part, this 1/3 I've always missed. No, just don't let it go. I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of heights, yet it was me who ran away.
Oh, I can't forget myself. The peace that I'm missing, it kills me inside. I need help, oh please give me back this one part, this one that I'm sorry I lost it.
No, I let my weapons fall. I'm drowning in the fears, and now I know that I will fall again and let it go, but I can't stop to
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned. Dire team banned.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's late in the night and we're as tired as you, but we are also excited to watch Go Figure Red going up against Aggressive 5. As sad as it is, this is a knockout matchup. It is the best of one in the lower brackets of the ESL India Premiership Summer LAN Finale. I'm CloudX. With me, I've got Gambit. We're from AFK Gaming, and you know, I know it's been a tiring night for you as well, Gambit. I hope you are as pumped as this one as I am.
I am pretty pumped. I actually didn't expect this matchup to happen in the lower bracket solely. I was rather hoping that this match happens in the upper bracket. But
Exactly.
I think IQ Dota coming in kind of disbalanced everything else. So
I don't know if IQ is to blame though, because Aggressive 5 actually ended
True.
up losing to JMD.
true. But I mean, Go Figure would have still been in the lower bracket.
Yeah. But
I
Go
mean, this
Figure-
has been a matchup that we have seen time and again. It's gone both ways. The last few times it went A5's way. But Go Figure did get the very important victory at the Comics Finals.
Yeah, they've managed to get themselves a fair bit of money as well going into this one. So, on the other side, though, Aggressive 5, they've got some changes going their way as well. We're noticing that Haunter has replaced Buttersai for this particular tournament, and you know, I'm not sure if Haunter's a bit rusty, but I heard that his Earthshaker game was a little bit off balance for the first few team fights.
True. Yeah, it was a bit of a meltdown for Haunter in that game.
That's okay.
He had a good Echo Slam at the end, but
He's shaking off his nerves, man. He's just warming up.
he's known to be a good player, and that does mean that Pinkman is back to the offlane position. He used to be known to play offlane in Rory Sports, I believe, and he used to play with Deliverance there, but looks like that's not the case anymore. Tides have turned, people have shifted to different rosters, and
Radiant team.
Yeah,
This is
such
what we have
life,
today.
man. And they're both in the lower bracket now for it. Karma can be a bitch. But anyway, Go Figure going to open up with Jokiro and Sand King as their first two. So there's some pushing potential, there's lots of control, and there's also the anti-melee for that offlane. So if it's an offlane Sand King, it's very likely that Aggressive 5 will consider not picking up a melee core here, in addition to what I assume is a melee support in the form of the Nyx Assassin.
yeah, I think this is gonna be a Haunter Nyx Assassin. Not sure why you'd pick it up
10
first though.
seconds remaining.
I guess the plan here is to give Haunter a hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Gambit, you kind of cut out there for a moment for me. I'm not sure if it's me. Alright folks, give me a moment. Looks like I had an internet spike. I'm just going to quickly get on the call back with Gambit again, so that we can get the show on the way. Gambit, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think you dropped from the.
Yeah, I kind of had a net potato moment there, but we're back. Shouldn't be too much of a hiccup on the stream either, but yeah. You know, we were talking about the Nyx Assassin pickup, and I do think that the Nyx is something. We actually saw a lot of Nyx bans and picks during the TI SEA Open qualifiers as well. I think one of the reasons is, you know, we're at that point where even cores occasionally make up those Shadow Blades. We've seen Magnus is going for Shadow Blades as their third or fourth items. We've seen Lena's doing it as well, mostly to dodge the wards and keep opponents on their toes with that solo pick-off potential. I can agree with the early Nyx Assassin pickup from Aggressive 5. It's also preventing Go Figure from picking up some of their comfort heroes like Archmage's Invoker or even the OD for him at mid.
That's true. I also think this is one of the first games of today where Clockwork hasn't been picked or banned, and I think by the looks of things it won't get picked up here. There's no real space for him on A5. Maybe Go Figure can do something with him. Jakiro +1 on the safe lane, Sand King off, and maybe Clockwork roaming. But certainly no space for him on A5.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's enough room for A5 to pick up that Clockwork. Go figure, yeah, like you said, they have that slot for the Clockwork, and it actually may not be a terrible pick here. They are looking for their roaming support, which is fairly obvious, and while Clockwork isn't the best versus the Darkseer, he isn't terrible either. It really depends on whether you can get the jump on him from Fog of War in the lane. I wouldn't be surprised to see them pick up something like a Riki here either. It's been a while since we've seen a support Riki coming out from any of these Indian teams, but this is a good game to have a Riki. You have that silence for the Darkseer in the early stages, preventing him from popping the surge. You've also got the Jakiro with the Ice Path, which is significantly easier to connect once you've already thrown the smoke upon his head.
Reserve time.
Not a big fan of Riki though here. Sure, Darkseer, you can harass him a little bit, but I don't think it's Jakiro is enough to actually bully Darkseer that much. You can't really harass Nyx Assassin a lot because he has high base regen as well. Maybe after you have a look at A5's mid laner, can you actually decide to take a call on your 4 position?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the problem is that A5 has last pick this game, so that means they may not reveal their middle laner till the very end.
Reserve time.
Generally, they save Negi Zero for the last. That's how they have been drafting from a long time. But sometimes they choose to pick up Paddling Zero last as well. So it's kind of a toss-up between those two. I think this should be a support pick coming out from A5, and it should be Sol Zero as well, because I haven't seen him a lot on Nyx Assassin, and I'm inclined to believe that it is Hondo who's going to be on that hero.
Yeah, I know that Haunter does play a fair bit of Nyx Assassin.
Bit of Nyx Assassin, yeah. I actually think Haunter used to play a real good Bat Rider as well, but I think Pinkman is more comfortable on the off-lane position, so they've given it to him.
Yeah, who knows though? I believe they stepped out, got some food, settled down as well after their last loss, and maybe they come back into this game with some role changes. We're not too certain about what they've got up their sleeves. They are really burning through the reserve clock though. 20 seconds on the clock here as Aggressive 5 looks to take a decision on what we assume is their support pickup. How do you feel about a Rubik here?
For Aggressive 5, they go for the Invoker.
Yeah,
I think it's a bit of a deny pick as well. Don't want to let Archmage get his hands on that.
I mean, they have the Nyx to deal with the Invoker in the late game stage, but more importantly, they have the Nyx to synergize with the Invoker. When he goes hunting by himself in Vendera, that Sunstrike is a really useful tool to have at your disposal to finish off stragglers. And with the Jakiro walking around, he is easy pickings for a Nyx and an Invoker duo.
I guess I can agree with that. But it is late in the night, so I'm pretty sure both the teams are very fatigued. As Drake was telling us that they've just taken a long bus ride where they had 3 punctures or something like that. So I do feel for the teams here.
Yeah, it is painful. There's no denying that Go Figure are at a physical disadvantage here. You can't get on a 26-hour bus ride, get off and start playing Dota like everything's hunky-dory.
I'm pretty sure even A5, some of the players are coming from pretty far. Paddling and Pinkman are pretty... I think Paddling, I'm not sure where he stays. But Pinkman, I know is from Hyderabad, so it's been long journeys for a lot of them.
Oh, yeah.
But they have made it, so...
Did they just random Shadow Shaman?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, they dropped down to 0 reserve time, so it's quite likely that they randomed them.
I'm pretty sure that's all picked it. Because we have seen a fair bit of Shadow Shaman as well, so...
Okay, so there's some pushing potential coming out as well with the Shadow Shaman. Some control, some much needed control rather coming out on top of the pushing potential. But I mean, I look at Go Figure's lineup. They've got that support Slara running around the map. They've got more armor reductions, and both these heroes are just smacking the lips looking at the Shadow Shaman on the battlefield.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman is definitely in for a rough ride if Slardar and TA get the jump on him. And with the Sand King, I think it's going to be pretty easy to get jump on some of these heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
What can A5 pick up to complete their lineup?
You probably don't want to go for a Slav this game if you're on A5 side, because
I mean A5 should look to group up and fight, right? Because they have the Darkseer who's going to come with the mech. They have the Invoker, Shadow Shaman, all good in the team fight scenarios. So something like a Luna, I think, works out well for them.
Yeah, right. I think Luna's great.
10
Drow Ranger's not
seconds remaining.
terrible either, but I know
Maybe
that Paddling
someone-
runs a lot of
5
Life
seconds
Stealer, so maybe
remaining.
they go back for that Life Stealer Nyx Infest bomb setup.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want your only
Reserve
infest
time.
bomb setup to be Nyx though. You still want a normal Blink Dagger
Mm-hmm.
initiation with
And
some other hero.
the larger problem with that is, given the amount of armor reduction already coming out in Go Figure's
Yeah.
squad,
It's
a
gonna
magic
hurt.
melee hero is probably not going to be the best idea. Sven,
Yeah, I-
does Sven fit in here?
I think Sven. I mean, they also want someone to go and hit the towers while the rest of the team backs him up.
Mhm.
I don't know if Sven fits that bill. I think also there's a lot of
10
stun coming out
seconds
from
remaining.
Go Figure, and maybe Sven will get a kite a little bit too
Dire
hard.
team pick.
I'm kind of surprised that Go Figure still chose to ban out the Slark, given the amount of AoE lockdowns and control that they have. Burrow Strike, Crush, Ice Path, all of that, and you still ban out the Slark. Then
Yeah.
you've got a real aversion to that hero.
I mean, plus all the heroes are pretty
10
tanky, so
seconds
they have no real reason to fear the Slark. So, what do you think? This is a offlane Sand King, it looks like?
I was just about to say this. I think a Life Stealer would work really well for Go Figure, and
stands
indeed they'll
very
get it,
hard
and
on
it will be the Sven for aggressive 5, but it's still a hard game for this Sven, I have to say. There's a fair bit of control, there's armor reduction to help mitigate that Warcry, and there's Life Stealer, the anti-strength hero.
True. I also think if Sven, I mean, Sven versus Lifestealer isn't a straight up Lifestealer win, though. If Sven can get the stun on you, I'm pretty much guaranteed that he's going to finish you off if the God Strength is running. So, still have to give the advantage a little bit to Go Figure.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think Go Figure does have the better lineup here. I mean,
they have a much more crisper lineup. They can initiate, they can come in and out of fights. They have Sand King who can be pretty elusive, who can jump into fights. They have
10
Slara who can do the
seconds
same.
remaining.
TA once she picks for Blink Dagger. Not
absolutely.
as easy for a.
There's also these sleek two-man ganking duos that they can set up,
Yeah.
right? With the Infest Bombs, with the Slara and the Sand King once they get their daggers. And of course the vision from the Templar traps towards the Rush Pit is gonna really be a deterrent for A5's Puzzle and Paddling to jump in.
I think Darkseer is going to be pretty key because if he can counter initiate once these 4 heroes jump, and he can get a good vacuum wall off, I think it can be comboed up pretty well with the Invoker. It's not very clear cut, but a small advantage I would say goes to Go Figure here.
Yeah, at least in the draft phase. I think we're in agreement on that point. But
Yeah.
Aggressive 5, they're one of those teams that is known for making these dramatic comebacks and entrances into tournaments. What better stage than a lower bracket best of 1 for them to prove themselves once again?
Yeah, and I hope Negi is happy with this hero because it's been a while since I've seen him shine. I honestly have been kind of disappointed by the way he's played.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen that are still awake and with us, a big thank you and a big warm welcome to the new folks joining us in the stream. You're watching Aggressive 5 take on Go Figure. 2 of what we consider to be among the top 3 Indian Dota 2 teams are now fighting for survival in the lower bracket of the ESL India Premiership Summerland Finale. I'm CloudX with me Gambit, and we're going to be your hosts for this late night Dota. So bring your milk, bring your cookies, or bring your beer if you're feeling a little less manly.
Less manly.
Real men drink milkshake, my friend.
I think at this point of time, coffee is the only savior.
I wish I had like a cup of tea with me here, Problem is I'd be lucky if I even found water in this house at this hour.
I'm sitting cozy with a nice bottle of water. I just had some nice ice cream as well. So.
God damn you.
I kind of missed the IQ game though. I believe it was a Stomp though.
Yeah, it was. They were just styling on their opponents, man. There's nothing to see. Move along. Casual winner bracket finals between Entity and IQ as predicted. Speaking of predictions, there's actually going to be a pretty big prediction giveaway happening tomorrow. I believe it's going to be announced. So it's for the LAN finals. There's going to be about 6 battle passes and like 6 equivalent CS Go skins given away. It's all going to be happening on our forum. So head over to afkgaming.com if, of course, you are still awake, that is.
I am in for one of those skins. I actually don't have any Counter-Strike skins. I need one of those.
Yeah, you know you're ineligible, right?
Why? What? Why?
Of
I'm
course
going
you're
to send you my
ineligible.
resignation letter right now.
Hallelujah! I've been trying to get rid of you for so long, Gambit.
Will I be eligible then?
No.
But you have to guarantee me like a dragon lore or something. I believe that's what it's called.
30 seconds to battle.
Sure, buddy. I'll make one out of cardboard, I'll chop it out and paint it for you and send it to you.
I'm gonna pass on that. But it looks like pretty standard laning setup here, coming on from both teams. SnackSex on the off lane should have a pretty decent type against a Milico. Invoker versus TA, I think Invoker should be able to do fine. What else?
I mean, that is a matchup that's slightly skewed in favor of the TA, so I think
It is. But I think
he's gonna need support coming in. But the biggest problem is that aggressive 5 supports don't have damage over time. Shackle counts as a few instances of damage. How many instances? Does it show you how many instances it is? No.
it doesn't matter. I think even if he gets the shackles off, there will be a refraction waiting at the end of it. So
yeah,
unless they can combo him completely in that shackle with the invoker with the Sunstrike or something like that. I mean, it's doable. It's pretty doable, I feel.
Yeah, but I think Archmage feels fairly secure playing the Templar this game. The biggest mistake A5 has made is the lack of damage over time versus the Templar, and really, you know, putting it bluntly, the only tools that they have, or reliable tool that they have to deal with that, is the Ion Shell, and that is essentially rendered useless the moment he gets his BKB.
I also see no answer to this Jakiro Sand King dual lane. Nyx is gonna be pretty horrible here. Sven, he's gonna have to pull out something special if he wants to get anything done in this lane.
Man, this Sand King set is so confusing. He looks exactly like Nyx Assassin to me.
That's true. I think you can distinguish. Oh, even the colors on the names are the same, man. This is hard.
Seriously, guys. We've also got spikes coming out from the other side, so the internet issues apparently have not been resolved just yet. Hopefully they'll only be temporary hiccups. Top lane, Pinkman. He's sent out a double Ion Shell towards the lane, so Rampage can come in and smack him from behind a little bit. He does have the stout shield though, so he's not feeling too much of the pressure coming out from Rampage. But he did start with the boots on this Lara. With Deliverance, there's still not enough kill potential on this, but they can definitely do something to force out his salve.
Yeah, they can, but I think at most points during this game, they will not have the lockdown they need to get to actually bully Pinkman out. He's gonna be relatively safe here. Once they start off with the open wounds on him, he can actually surge away.
Alright, looking back at bottom, battling. He's up against the Caustic Finale Sand King, and he's got Drake to back him up as well. Man, the laning stage is just all sorts of wrong for aggressive 5. The only lane that they have an advantage is this top lane, and it's not something to really brag about. It's a Darkseer versus 2 melee at the moment, and he's still being zoned out quite hard. I think if A5 wants to fight this game, or if they really want to have a fighting chance in the mid-game stage, they've got to do something drastic and find a kill on this bottom lane somehow, or else their one position is going to be starved.
I think it's really hard though. Look at how confident SnackSex is. He's playing right under the tower.
And he's level 1, he doesn't even have the Burrow Strike available just yet. Uh-oh, gonna take a few hits, gets stunned up as well. Could be going down here, double stuns with a creep wave at his back. As Snacks really overstepped his boundaries here, especially while Drake was away. Haunter continues to chase but starts taking a beating of his own, while Snacks will salve up and come right back in. The moment he hits level 2 he's okay, but till he gets level 2 he's gonna have to play a little more cautiously. But now it's Haunter that could be in trouble. Stun number 1 comes out, Paddling's choosing not to consume his mango to drop a second stun here. because there isn't any kill potential.
I think it's quite wise of Haunter to try and bait out as many spells as he can on himself. Now though, Jakiro doesn't have the dual breath mana anymore, and Haunter can slowly regen back up. He's sitting at 4.5 anyway. So.
Though Snacks doing Snacks things here, doing some work on to Paddling, who's also going to take a liquid fire to his back. That's magic damage coming out at no real cost. That Warcry armor doesn't help him in the face of that whiffed Burrow Strike. Snacks X won't be punished, however. No stuns are thrown his way just yet.
Unfortunately, both Paddling and Haunter are out of regen at this point. This lane is really hard on them. But how's top lane? I'm not sure what Pasol and Pinkman are supposed to achieve here. I mean, it's an Iron Shell and maybe some amount of lockdown. But I'm not really sure this lane is supposed to do other than put some amount of pressure on Deliverance.
Yeah, this is just Pasol running away, shirking his responsibilities on the bottom lane and running up to the top side. I really don't understand the logic behind having him up here either. If anything, you know, Rampage and Lifestealer see this and they're like, oh, fresh food, fresh meat coming our way, let's just try and score some kills. But yeah,
I also think that since they made this switch, I don't know if you noticed, but Deliverance is on the safe lane. He's the position 1 now, while Rampage, he's moved on to the 4 position. But I feel like Rampage, whenever I see him play the 4 position, he's only playing the Slara. So maybe that's something teams will take into account if Go Figure do move on through.
I'm pretty certain I saw him play something else in the earlier game. I'm not sure what, but...
No, 100% he was playing the Slara in that game.
No, that was versus IQ.
IQ? Yeah.
Alright, yeah, he probably did start. Anyway, bottom, we're going to see first blood coming out here. It will be Haunter scoring the kill on Snacks. And it's really a surprising mistake coming out from Go Figure. They actually spotted out a smoke breaking with the Shadow Shaman as well as the Nyx Assassin. And they had ward vision somewhere in this area. So they should have been prepared for this movement coming in. They shouldn't have lost Sand King like that. But for A5, it's good news, of course. They do score a kill in a lane that they really needed that kill in. That gave Paddling a little bit of breathing room, but that's now been taken away as Sand King gets right back with the TP. Meanwhile at mid, Soul is trying to make something happen, but for now it's Templar that's walking all over Negi in the lane, with Archmage scoring 26 to 13 versus the 14 and 11 on Negi's Invoker.
Yeah, I mean, this was expected though, right? Like, Negi can't really win this straight up battle. He's gonna have to rely on his teammates to get some things done on the other lane so he can secure some kills with the Sunstrike.
Haunter.
He does have one.
This is gonna be a solo kill coming out from Snacks. This is not good news at all for Aggressive 5. You've just given over some more money to the Sand King, and as an off-lane Sand King, he's doing phenomenally well right now.
I'm not really sure how that happened though. Was Haunter low to begin with?
He was low and he was pulling creeps to the side, and Snacks got the high ground advantage and came in with that. Anyway, now they've got mana to work with, they've got HP to work with as well. Haunter, while he may have TP back to the lane, his wards are not finding the mark. They should have been looking for a ward somewhere around here. Unfortunately though, they haven't even bothered trying to pull, which is why that the intel about that observer ward has not been given away just yet.
I don't think they need to really follow this lane because there's enough AoE on the dire side to keep pushing the lane into the towers. So. Yeah, surely that ward isn't doing that much.
Yeah.
He's trying to get some stacks off Haunter, but it's not really working because it's...
Well, it does seem to be working for Drake though. He managed to get a stack and a pull. Some creeps are gonna get denied. The Burrow Strike comes out, the dual threat to follow it up, Paddling just instantly war cries and turns away.
So Archmage has been stacking for himself, and Pasol decided to go and ward that off.
Wait, but, what?
He used the observer ward for it, which seems pretty weird, but also he did get spotted out while warding that camp, and so Archmage knows that Pasol has eyes on his stack.
Oops, bottom lane, missed a kill. Looks like they score another one. This time it's on the Sven, so this dual lane is working wonders for Go Figure. Aggressive 5 are just not reacting. They're not adapting to this whatsoever. They're just standing and taking it in the chin, but their chin is crumbling.
Yeah, and if you look at the last hit board, 3 cores from Go Figure have slowly pulled ahead. All three of them are above any of the A5 heroes here.
And
So-
2 out of 3 cores have a massive impact in the mid-game phase as well. So this is a very comfortable situation for them to be in.
Wow. Snacks has mana boots. This lane is almost impossible for Paddling to stay in.
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
is under
they're
attack.
definitely going to need some sort of rotation coming in from one of their other heroes to try and defend this lane further. It's not like the Shadow Shaman can come in and offer much support, but he is making his way towards the bottom lane with 2 points in Fork Lightning, 1 in the Hex and 1 in the Shackle. Between the 3 of them, they've got enough lockdown to bring down any of these heroes, but it's only because Drake doesn't have a point in the Ice Path. He can't cancel the Shackle, he can't stop them in their tracks, and because of Drake's skill point, they're gonna suffer heavily. Not even sure why Drake stuck around after spotting his ally getting caught out, and this is gonna be 2 quick kills in favor of A5. Man, it's late at night, and you know, I'm trying to be as serious here as possible, but this is some low tier Dota, man. Why would you not have a point in the Ice Path now that you're level 4?
Radiant's middle
I don't know,
tower is
and
under attack.
amidst all of that, Negi just casually went down solo to Archmage in the mid lane. And he's gonna lose his tower.
Radiant's middle tower
This is very tilting to watch, honestly.
From both teams, it's not like, you know,
Yeah, from
one team
both
is playing
teams.
good Dota and the other team is making mistakes. Both teams are just, it's like they're clunkily just walking around the map, and whoever walks a little less clumsily ends up winning.
Yeah, I think one lane we've not put so much focus on has been the top lane where Deliverance. He's been pressured, but he's been farming away quietly. And yeah, Pinkman, he starts off with a surge, wants to get some damage done.
What a bad idea! What were you thinking, my friend? But Haunter's coming in, infests into it, Ion Shell creep, and he says that all your Ion Shells up belong to me. At least Haunter's gonna be able to TP out of this, and no one ends up dying off of it.
He's surging into a life stealer. I mean, that's just some next level plays coming out from.
Yeah, look at this. They stacked up the stuns on the bottom lane. Drake, he's 5 and he still doesn't have a single point in the Ice Path, man. Snacks, you might as well just go back and die because of that. He survives by
honestly
God's
feels
grace
like a
here.
pub game.
There was no Sunstrike connecting on his head while he was stunned. So the Sunstrike ended up essentially missing. And now Snacks has decided to stick around and wait to find out what happens next when a God Strength Sven and Puzzle with Shackles available comes running at you.
How do you miss a Sunstrike
is under attack.
when there's a Shadow Shaman on your team? How is it possible?
I
He
mean,
has
the only
a Hex.
explanation I can think of is something was on cooldown.
No, it wasn't. It clearly wasn't. It's not like he's spamming out Sunstrikes on other lanes for some reason. I fail to understand this. And now they've smoked up. They're coming back in. It's gonna be 2 kills if Paddling's not careful. He's walking back, pops the Warcry, and looks like they've cut their losses.
I think they could have just skipped the Shadow Shaman and got the kill on Paddling instead.
I think so too.
At this point, I think they might just end up getting both. Because Paddling doesn't have mana and he doesn't have a mango to replenish his mana pool either. And the Warcry is on cooldown for 16. Go figure, could have played aggressive and scored that kill under the tower if they really wanted to. But they're going to choose to skip on that. Drake, can you please put a point in Ice Path? There's just so much value in having the ability to cancel out the shackles in the lane.
I'm not even sure what 3 points in Dual Breath is supposed to achieve anyway.
He saw it on TV, man.
Radiant's bottom tower
Saw
is
it
under
on
attack.
TV. Yeah, Takeshi's castle.
Anyway, Rampage could be on his last limbs here. There's the stun to connect, but Pasol's too far behind. He's probably not going to get in touch here in the nick of time. Rampage holding on to that point. Haunter hoping that he crushes him in the face with that spike carapace at the ready. But,
And finally Paddling doing the smart thing. He moved into the jungle. He should have done this quite a while back, I feel. Just should have left the lane to Haunter and moved into the jungle. I think Haunter would have done fine in the lane as well.
Archmage almost has that Desolator finished up, by the way. He did go back for the stacks, which I believe were then dewarded by someone. But he's on top of the net worth board with 5.7k gold. Lifesteal has been free farming on the top lane. His armlet is almost complete. Go Figure are certainly in the driver's seat right now.
I think that might change with if Honda's first rotation is successful. He is smoked up. He is under the cover of Vendetta as well. Ooh.
And then after time this perfectly, he absolutely skips out on the Vendetta hit. And with the Sunstrike, the Meteor, Deliverance ought to go down here. Yep, indeed he will drop. He had the Infest actually. He might have been able to jump into a creep to negate some of that Meteor damage. Or some of that physical damage as well.
But, I mean, it's a kill for A5. I think they'll be more than happy with it. Absolutely. A bit of misplay, you could say, from Deliverance.
It's a big kill as well because it was a free farming life stealer, so it kind of helps even the gap between him and the Sven.
And it helps out Haunter quite a bit. That's his first Vendetta rotation, and that works out pretty well for him. Getting a kill on the enemy safely, you know?
Yeah.
That's pretty much perfect. And with that go figure, they're kind of backing off. They're letting Paddling and Pasol get some free space here. How's Pasol doing in terms? Oh, Pasol's pretty high level actually. He's sitting at level 7. That's pretty impressive. Yeah.
It is indeed.
But
he's got 4 assists to his name, so it's not like he's mooching off one of his scores. He's actually making plays of his own and pulling ahead because of those.
I'm not sure if that's the right decision to commit with the Plague Walls there. They didn't have a big creep wave either. And this can be easily defended by Drake here.
Yeah, well, here comes the secondary creep wave though, so maybe they can be able to take this down after all. There's no rotations coming in. Tower should drop. Okay, there's the Sand King rotating in, so it's...
I'm gonna have to feed away a little bit of gold.
Yeah, it is a little bit of money going in favor of Go Figure, but it now opens up space on the other side. Haunter, he's scouting with that Vendetta. He's still got a fair bit of duration on it, so it's gonna be okay for now. Bottom, they've got a fight breaking out. Sunstrike comes in. Snacks will be blown up this time around. They did get the Sunstrike off in time. Drake had the Ice Path this time, but it looks like it wasn't used to cancel out the shackles.
Ooh, Paddling just surviving by the skin of his teeth using that armlet toggle. He's maxed out the Great Cleave, so he can actually switch to the jungle and pick up the next tier of items he wants to.
Yeah, there's ancient stacks prepped and ready for him as well near the secret shop, so they should be able to get a little bit of gold for him.
Yeah, the one near his shrine has been blocked off though.
Top lane, Haunter once again with the Vendetta looking at a low HP Deliverance. Sunstrike not available here for Negi. He's trying to regen mana with a Clarity Potion. They've gone in though, they haven't quite committed with the Impale just yet. Deliverance with the Rage stays alive, and here comes Rampage from behind. He is level 6, so he can tag his opponents with this.
Don't think it was the smartest decision to put the Iron Shell on the mix. It kind of gave away his position even, and he hastily had to go for that play there. Where is Negi? He's been absent in all of this. Picked up the Midas last I saw.
They get the tier 1 tower and the freebie in the form of Pasol as well. The Caustic Finale along with that Liquid Fire ought to take him down here. There's Snacks. He gets himself his Blink tag over time.
Oh, Paddling, that's he's struggling quite a bit to do this. Yeah, he's even popped a salve to help him finish, but without lifesteal it's really hard here. Wow!
Wait, what? Wow. Okay, great.
Wow.
That just happened. Anyway, top lane fight's broken out. Sunstrike's coming in onto 2. He does a fair bit of damage with Deliverance. He's just armlet toggling and life stealing his way through Pinkman. But meanwhile, they did get the kill on Archmage's Templar Assassin, which is a big victory going in favor of aggressive 5. A Deliverance. He's gonna make a break for it. Should be able to get out of here.
Still face palming at that. 7k? I believe Paddling is 7k. 7k in ancient farming tactics.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, man. You try and take it while you can. But the problem with that is it's unreliable gold that was lost courtesy that death. So farming those ancients was almost useless. But look at Haunter, man. He's gone hunting, finds down that finds that kill on Rampage.exe, and it was without a Sunstrike.
I'm not sure what he's trying to do. How did he die to the ancient? It's not like he bought up and then died. Struggling to find answers here late in the night. I'm actually questioning Doda.
Done and dusted though. He's managed to clear up those ancients after all, and the next time he takes them he'll be more level and he'll have hopefully
Pinkman, he's in a bit of trouble. He does have the surge to work with. I think
he's got a mech as well, so getting this kill is really hard. You need to commit with an epicenter, and then too you gotta worry whether or not you're gonna get the kill. Pinkman though
is under
Oh wow, Archmage, he actually let him go. He had a trap available. I guess they were just worried about TPs coming into the tower.
I mean, he could have still popped the trap
Radiant's
and
bottom
hoped
tower
for the
is
best.
under
But
attack.
I believe
Dire's middle
Snacksex
tower
had
is
his
under
blink
attack.
off cooldown as well. I'm not sure why they let that one go.
TA Illusion is really good at taking down Plague Words. It's still 2 hits regardless, and with that, the tower gets denied as well. Another set of Plague Words committed, but an objective denied. While bottom tier 2 is going to go in favor of Go Figure as the trade-off.
Radiant structures
Top,
are
you
fortified.
got Haunter chasing Deliverance. If he can connect this stun into a Sunstrike, they should get this kill. The Sunstrike with the mana burn, they'll score it. A little slow on the trigger finger there from Lifestealer.
Very, very crucial stuff.
The return kill will come in the form of a kill on Pinkman, who quite frankly should not have been there.
I mean, he was kind of expecting that Go Figure would back off after their Lifestealer died.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Nope.
under attack.
I feel like
Archmage has
Haunter's really keeping them in the game here. Haunter and the Sunstrikes coming in are really keeping Aggressive 5 in the game right now. Finding crucial, consistent kills on the Lifestealer is setting him back quite a bit.
There is a smoke rotation from Go Figure here. It's just 2 men under the cover of smoke though.
And meanwhile, top lane A5 are looking to make a play on Snacks. Here is Sunstrike coming out. There's also a scan been used, so this smoke has been scouted out. A5, they might want to try and bail here. Drake walks into Haunter. He dodges that Impale unintentionally. Meanwhile, behind it, jumped upon Sven. It's been brought down in seconds. Pasol will follow him next. The back and the wall were there, but it's just a tad bit too late. And Pinkman with his mech will only delay the inevitable, which is its early death here.
I think that Pinkman was very, very eager to get into that fight for some reason. Not sure what he was doing there as well, because he knew Negi couldn't join the fight. He had a lot of time to decide whether he would join that fight.
Haunter, he actually did snipe off the courier with the dragon. And why would you do that? Okay, I guess he didn't have the mana for the crush, which is why he had to shrine up. But I mean, he could probably jump to the other side of the shrine and then get the stun as well. Anyway, top tower goes down. A Dragon Lance is now dead on the courier. I assume that's Archmage's Dragon Lance that will come out in 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. But no lances needed to apply pressure on the tier 2 on top.
I think Invoker finally is in fighting shape, as the Axe should be able to defend high ground pretty easily with it.
Oh, good stun coming out from Snacks, but he's just waiting here. They will get the stun with X as well, but the Ice Path now holds them in position. Good vacuum coming out from Pinkman as well. The wards, have they ward trapped anyone? Yup, Deliverance, he's been trapped in there. They'll bring down the Lifestealer. And Drake, looks like he's gonna follow suit as well as Haunter. Should be able to connect here with that Impale. He's got the Blink Dagger as well to confirm it. Blinks forward, doesn't quite pick up the bounty. Meanwhile, behind you got a Crush coming out. The TA comes and cleans house along with the Epicenter following up, along with the Sandstorm. So much damage in such little time. Will score a bunch of kills while Sunstrike will clean up on the Sand King. Haunter's on the run. He's probably going to get brought down here quickly, and there's no backup coming in. They do spot out the Sven still farming on the bottom lane while Haunter goes down. Battling takes a tower. Not worth it at all for Aggressive 5. Go Figure are just finding kill after kill and giving Archmage so much money.
I finally thought that this was a fight which Aggressive 5 were going to come out on top of, but late initiation coming out from that Skara. Archmage also jumping in on key target. It's finding that Shadow Shaman on the back lines. Things are looking really, really bad for Aggressive 5 here.
Yeah.
And
Archmage isn't going for the BKB this game. He's actually going for the Orchid. The Dragon Lance is going to be finished up. His Aegis has been picked up as well now, and he's got an Oblivion Staff on top of it.
And with an Aegis in tow, that's that much more freedom for Archmage to do whatever the hell he wants. Snacksex also has a lot of mobility with the Blink and now the Force Staff pickup. Do you think A5 can win a full 5v5 team fight though? Maybe with a brilliant vacuum wall and a Negi combo on top, they can.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to bank on a vacuum into either a Tornado or a Sven Stormbolt to make something happen.
I honestly think that they can still farm their way into this game.
Archmage, is he just trying to bait out some spells here? Yeah, he's not gonna overcommit while his teammates aren't around.
Is under attack.
They've got double Desolator now, by the way, so they've also picked up one on Deliverance.
Yeah.
Probably a wasted effort there. I think a Sanjay Yasha would have been nice. Maybe even the Echo Saber on the life saver wouldn't be terrible.
Dire's structures
But
are
this
fortified.
Sven is piss poor, man. He's sitting so far down the network chart that
Dire's
I actually
top
have to
tower has
struggle
fallen.
to look at him. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under
GF.
attack.
This liquid fires and desolator hits on towers will slowly whittle it down. That Dragon Lance did get sent out to him, but he's
Radiant's
choosing to
middle
hold on
tower
to.
has
Okay, he's holding on to the Dragon Lance instead of the Oblivion Staffs.
And that was the last auto tower that fell for aggressive 5. Sven's queued up a blink. Are you
Look
sure
at
it's
this, man. Look at this. Go Figure are making a smart decision here. There's 2 heroes pushing through the middle lane, pretending like they've got backup, but now they tried to smoke and go bottom. Pinkman tried to initiate mid, but bottom lane Negi is being followed here, but they don't have any detection. So, while the intentions are really good from Go Figure, it was a smart play coming out. It was a really poor execution from them.
Trying to jump an invoker without true sight is. Oh, I think they know that Archmage is under the cover of.
Oh yeah, they definitely know
Melvin.
this. Oh,
Oh,
he blinked.
shit. I think he should have started off
Chasing him, but he's got the refraction online. He's out of there.
Should have started off with a stun there, Hunter.
Yeah, he should have pretended like he didn't know where he was and then tried to stun, but anyway, he had to dust. He didn't have a sentry ward to spot that out.
So yeah, what I was saying is Paddling has queued up a Blink Dagger. Do you think that'll be do less damage?
No,
Think
he's
an
actually
Echo
switched
Saber.
it up. He's going for the Assault Cuirass next.
I can still see the Blink Dagger. Queued up.
Oh, I see an Assault for paddling. Which I assume is the item that you would want to go for.
I think an Echo Saber would have been fine though.
Yeah,
think-
Echo Saber is good, so is the AC, no doubt. But AC is being a bit too ambitious perhaps. Rampage
Yeah.
hoping for the bash, but he got stunned by the Spike Carapace and Nyx will TP out.
I probably also think that he doesn't want to tank up too much against Lifestealer.
Oh, I'm sorry, when you said paddling, I looked at Lifestealer reactively, so I got a little confused there. But yeah, paddling is going for the Blink Dagger. Lifestealer is going for the AC. Yeah, complete brain fart moment. I'm so sorry, it's late at night.
That's what I was wondering. How can you look at you and me are looking at different things? I just assumed it's a Dota world, like I assume with most things.
Yeah, blame Dota for our mistakes. That's the best way out of these situations. But yeah, paddling with the blink, he needs it. There's no denying he needs a blink dagger to get in close. But I think the Mask of Madness could have been given a miss this game. Instead of the MOM, he could have gone for the AC and just a casual Morbid Mask would have been fine.
I think casual Morbid Mask into Echo Saber and then a Blink would have been fine. I don't even think the Armlet is doing that much work.
Usually you rush the Echo Saber so that you can farm the stacks efficiently and then pick up your Blink Dagger, but in this case that progression just isn't there. While Haunter now, he's actually tailgating snacks here. There's the Stun Strike coming in, they will end up blowing up the Sand King ASAP, but now Negi's in trouble himself. The Yules comes out onto himself, he will go swap out to safety as well. Infest is not going to do enough damage. You'd have figured they'd learned their lesson by the last time. Rampage should be carrying a dust on him.
Yeah, they get punished again for not carrying dust with them. Seems like a bit of a misplay here at this point. I mean, one of the supports should be carrying dust with them. It's not like Jakiro has it either. So TA is coming around back for that BKB here. I think while she had the Aegis, it would have been fine to go for the Bloodthorn and then come back for an Aegis. But looks like they want to play it safe. It's a BO1, it's a low bracket. Loser does go home, so.
Haunter, look at this, man. Valuable intel being provided about locations on the enemy side, and that's allowing A5 to farm quite efficiently elsewhere on the map. Paddling, however, he's been confined to his own jungle while the top lane is being taken up by Pinkman and Pasol. It could have been a lot more efficient than this, using the space that Haunter's creating for them, but Haunter for now, he's got plans of his own to go on Deliverance, but this time he's full HP. You don't want to try and make that play.
They waited a bit too long and then eventually Deliverance did use an open wounds on the Ancients.
Haunter, now he's been spotted, jumps onto the cliff and they're actually picking him out. They'll drop a sentry and spot him. They'll even tag him with that Thunder Strike and, corrosive haze, and this time with the Sand King there to cancel out that TP, they'll get the kill. Meanwhile, Puzzle is waiting in the trees, has a 4-staff, not a blink, tries to make a run for it, gets chased down, his TP is cancelled immediately with the ice path, while Negi turns around on top of the ice wall, throws down the tornado evenly, and P while the TP is out. It's 2 pickoffs for Go Figure, aggressive 5, not getting anything out of those movements.
How is Negi looking in terms of levels? He's still pretty low. Still sitting at 17. High ground defense is still pretty strong though, I think, from A5. With the Nyx having a blink dagger. The heroes have to be really careful with their position here. Have they finally picked up dust on anyone?
They had it on the Sand King in the last fight as well, but he died before the fight even began. I think you need to have someone else holding on to some detection at least. What's curious is that Sven has chosen to go for the BKB instead of either the Echo Saber or the Blink Dagger this game. So he's really relying on the surge and of course the jump-ins from his own teammates for positioning.
Yeah, and the Aegis has expired for Archmage. So
good choice not to finish up the Echo Saber, instead going, the Bloodthorn, instead going for a BKB. They attempted a kill on Haunter's life, by the way. That's met with some resistance in the form of the tornado, the vacuum, and the wall that completely whips. Bad move there coming out from Pinkman, just getting trigger happy and jumping in. Meanwhile, you've got an Ice Path trap Templar Assassin who's trying to find a way through this, but the Ice Path was good. The epicenter is better, right in the middle of the fray, catching out 3. Negi makes a run for it. Snacks didn't pop the dust, allowing Negi to actually get on out of there. While the Plague Wards have been dropped, they're slowly being farmed up. There's the Sunstrike coming in, but the Impair from Haunter misses completely, allowing Go Figure to disengage this fight. Such a clunky team fight from both teams, but A5 ends up being the one that gets punished for it, while Go Figure can go back to farming.
Yeah, I don't think it was the best decision coming out from Paddling to jump, to blink into a Macropyre. I mean, he didn't blink into it, but chose to stay in the Macropyre for quite a while. Got punished quite heavily for that. I think if he's gonna do plays like that, the BKB does make sense.
Yeah, but I mean, Negi was on point with the ice wall, I have to admit. It's what kept Archmage under control, and it really now puts the urgency on him to get that BKB before the next fight, which, by the way, he's just picked up.
So that's 1 BKB for TA. Is anyone else trying?
At the moment, it is the Sven on the other side, but no one on the side of the Dire. You don't need one, you've got a Life Stealer anyway with the Rage.
Sven is forever going to be 1 item behind in this game, and that is not an ideal position for him, because even if he jumps on someone, they get Solar Crescent and he can't really bring them down. It's fine.
Well, from behind, Haunter is going to try and snipe this Courier, but the Courier is going to take another path. I heard a BKB. It is the Templar that's jumped in. The 4-staff does allow Shadow Shaman to get on out of there, while the Ice Path has been dropped again. They're not going to be able to get too many stuns off of this. No one has died just yet, but the tier 3 has fallen the back and the wall are both there with a big stun from Haunter. Where's the follow-up? The stun from Sven comes out, but Rampage stops him in his tracks with a crush of his own. It is going to be the first death on the side of Go Figure. They're just melting and crumbling under the wall and under the control, while Deliverance is left to fight his way through this and to try and make a retreat. He's not going to get too far, as the stuns will follow him as well. Aggressive 5 will hold on for dear life with that wall vacuum combination. And it was really just the synergy between Haunter and Pinkman that kept them in this one.
Yeah, honestly, Haunter's been more of a carry this game than Paddling. Normally, Paddling is a very, very stable carry. I'm going to give him that. This game, he's actually suffered quite a bit. So the rest of the team is carrying him. So, Aegis for Negi.
Yeah, it's going to be the first Roshan actually going in favor of aggressive 5. So they're doing a good job denying one of the easier objectives for Go Figure by taking it for themselves. Look at Rampage. Please don't tell me this is going to happen. Yeah, Puzzle knows what's up. He's just going to go and cancel out his TP, control him a little bit, a Sunstrike on his head. Pinkman's going for the jugular here, going for the kill, but they've got Snacks X coming in. It is going to be the Aegis Snatch coming out from that Sand King. And then he sandstorms in the pit. You got to be joking. He does end up getting the Aegis triggered after all, so it's just a minor nuisance so far. If he can survive this, then it ends up being a real problem. Sandstorm, and then he runs away, and yeah, lo and behold, Aegis Snatch into a clean and quick escape.
This game is going very, very topsy-turvy for both sides. I did not expect that Aegis to get stolen like that.
I can't believe it got stolen actually. I mean, I thought they'd get a kill on the Slara easy peasy and just finish what they started.
I think Negi could have gotten the edges, but he was in two minds whether to jump the Slada or whether to finish Roshan. And Pasol kept shouting at him. I believe he kept telling him that finish the Roshan. He went back to finishing it, but by then it was too late. Sand King had already beaten it.
Just a minor skirmish after all, but it's still a trend that's now turning in favor of A5. They've started to turn the graphs upwards, and they haven't lost any barracks just yet, so that puts them in a cushy spot now.
Oh man, paddling is so very poor though still. My eyes are hurting.
You really gotta worry because he is their only real source of hardcore physical DPS. But go figure at taking whatever they can get. You get that tier 3 taken down, the shrines are fair game and they're fair money as well.
Yeah. Fortunately, Negi has picked up a Shiva's Guard, so if they get one more good vacuum wall, he can actually combo it up really nicely with the Shiva. Haunter is still on the hunt looking for people. He even has a gem. Is that his own gem, bro? It looks like it is.
Yeah, it is his own gem because there is a gem on Rampage as well on the Slada. I think this smoke, it hasn't been broken just yet. This thing's coming out in mid. Rampage is going to show himself, hoping that a straggler walks in first. But then he's going to decide to back up. Haunter, is he going to run into the Slada here? Nope, he's okay.
I think Go Figure have been giving aggressive 5 an unnecessary amount of space, especially in the top lane. Many of the heroes have gone there and farmed and returned safely to tell the tale.
It was also a bit of misfortune for Go Figure. I mean, trying to go high ground with a smoke to find a pick off right next to the barracks is a great move, but when there's no one, and I mean absolutely no one trying to defend him, it causes all sorts of problems.
Basalt trying to do the AOI play, but it looks like he's going to be forced back. Yeah, he's going to TP back. But that means more space for heroes like this one to farm. Should have his BKB in the next fight. I don't think at this point paddling should be setting for buyback. Doesn't really have any damage to work with that.
So there's 4 stars, Yules, Blinks, Ghost Scepters, all of that to deal with that life stealer on the side of Go Figure. But it doesn't do too much if you get initiated upon with the Crush. The best part about this game though is that both teams have so many ways to counter initiate. Tornado, Vacuum Wall on one side, and on the other side there's the Crush from the Slaughter, and of course the Sand King with the Epicenter. So it really doesn't boil down to who initiates first here. It does boil down to who fights smarter in these team fights. And how many of these big ticket jump-ins get cancelled.
I mean, before the game I was saying how we haven't had a big Negi performance in a long time. Looks like that's changed. He's actually impressed me quite a bit in this game.
Yeah, he's stepping it up.
And he'll need to keep stepping it up because paddling still has quite a way to go before he catches up here.
Man, this guy just, we pan back to him every couple of minutes or every minute or so, and he's not making any real progress in terms of items here.
Sven is very hard to play from behind, honestly, though.
Yeah. But he did get
in the fights he just runs around like a headless chicken, and
at least he's not going to get controlled any longer now. He can BKB, God Strength, run at them with the Mask of Madness and get some damage done.
Is this a good idea though? They've smoked up.
They have smoked with their Power Strike, so I can't disagree with it. But let's see if they can catch their opponents off guard. Here comes Archmage running forward. He needs to BKB in time. He does get initiated before the start with the EMP drops as well. Archmage has actually jumped back, so now it's Go Figure's turn to try and take this fight. Paddling being kited with his BKB, just wearing thin here. Deliverance. He's not got a range, but he's got the Infest. Goes into the Infest. Archmage unloads his own BKB. Snacksex is the epicenter. The blink gets cancelled, but he forces forward anyway. While behind, they're going to work on paddling. He's still being kited. The Hex comes out. Negi pounding away with the Alacrity as well. There comes the Tornado. There's the follow-up. The Chopper Sunstrike. His Sunstrike misses absolutely everyone. What a messy team fight. It's going to result in the death of Negi after all. And with the death of Nyx as well, it makes it a 2-for-0 trade in favor of Go Figure. That fight was clowny as hell, man. You had heroes and BKBs just running around in circles.
Yeah, a very hasty initiation by Pasol on Archmage. And then everybody jumped him, not realizing that there are heroes behind him. There are heroes who have 4 stuffs. They thought that the War Trap would be enough, but I'm not sure why they didn't count for the fact that there are 4 stuffs behind him.
But now you got some
And
more
that-
armor reduction coming out of that finished up AC on Deliverance. So beating down these buildings is not going to be a very difficult job for them. Into the base, trying to force out the buyback perhaps from the Invoker, but no. Looks like A5 are just going to give up one lane of barracks. Heck, they might even have to fight for two. There's the buyback. But after they've taken the barracks,
I think they were going
this
to
is
take it no matter what.
a well-placed ice path. It should help them get their retreat successfully. They will just leave Drake for dead, but yeah, what can you do? You gotta sacrifice something to gain an objective as big as a lane of barracks there.
True. I also think that Pinkman needs to be really on point with his vacuum wall. Last fight, his wall was decent, but the vacuum really didn't hit anyone. And he needs to step up. He and Negi really need to step up when Paddling isn't being able to dish out that much damage. So
Negi, he's got that Shivers finish, and he's also going for that BKB up next. A much needed item in the face of these stuns and controls coming out from Go Figure. A5 are looking like they're in a shaky spot though. You've really got to worry about the Templar Assassin's damage output, which is just going through the roof bit by bit. She did pick up the Hurricane Pike from mobility first, and that once that Bloodthorn comes out, it's going to be crits galore coming out from her on top of the armor reduction. Makes all the squishies all the more squishy here.
yeah, I think the problem for A5 is that they don't really have an ideal target to go on. Slara is a very bad target to go on, and the others all have some way of kiting them. There's the Yuz on the Zakiro. TA has tons of items, as does the Lifestealer, as does the Sand King. So I'm not really sure what the game plan here is for A5. Who do they really want to jump in these fights? And it's not like they can bring down someone really quickly. They need to hex them, they need to shackle them.
Nyx with a Vendetta. He's gonna go in here because he knows that there's no Slara holding onto that gem next to him. So Hunter will continue to chase behind Drake, hoping to find this pick off, but it's quite late in the game. He's got 1600 HP. With just the two of them, this is a tough kill indeed. Maybe he's just gonna look for the warding. But yeah, that mana burn. Looks like I underestimated his damage. Hunter! What? Okay. He's waiting for that mana burn to cool down before getting the kill. Not going in too deep.
Oh, he probably wanted to take the kill himself.
Well, that was the second mana burn, so.
Shadow Shaman?
Rip. Epicenter committed for him as well. He's gonna drop some wards on top of this, trying to fight his way through Rampage, but he forgets that there's two stuns among the two of them.
Ooh, very close on that Sunstrike. It would have been a kill if Rampage hadn't blinked out at that key moment. But we are at a 4v4 situation, so I don't think Go Figure will be able to push high ground.
There's the
Do you think
full blast
Paddling
on
can
and
fight
off
if he
page,
has
by the
one
way.
more item though? I still think he can't.
I think he can. With his Blink Dagger, he's still doing a lot of damage with just the BKB and the Mask of Madness, and of course the armlet. So I
honestly think
I don't
he's
think you
about
can
Shadow
ignore
Blade.
his damage output, especially if it works in synergy with the Darkseer. Because now that the Lifestealer is packing a bunch of auras, you can essentially turn some of that against him as well.
And for the first time, I think they've started countering the TA. At least itemizing against the TA.
Nyx Assassin caught out here. Karazuve is there on him. He did have that Blink Dagger, and the Surge now helps him to get on out of there.
They even have a Lotus Orb as well. Sand King has picked that up. That's going to be really key on heroes who get hexed.
Deliverance. What is he going for next? Basher into the Abyssal Blade, it seems. Again, just adding on to the control versus that Sven.
I think Negi's picked up an item because he had a lot of... Oh, he picked up a 4 stuff. That's pretty interesting. He probably doesn't want to let the Lifestealer beat down on him too much.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think I can agree with that item.
Blink Dagger. Thought I just saw someone someone new just picking up a Blink Dagger, but
I also don't think Pinkman should be so casual about just jumping in and wasting his vacuum because it has a pretty long cooldown.
the last one wasn't terrible though. It helped them defend their high ground, and it's also put Go Figure in a situation where they're spooked and don't want to go without this next Aegis. They're going to rush, but they need the TA to be there, and maybe this time they even put the Lifesaver to work on Roshan to score that Aegis quickly. But A5, they're ready for this. They've counted the minimum time of the rush will be back, and here we go. They're not going to get the stuns off, so their smokes have been dispelled. Snacks notice of himself and blinks on out. Haunter gets tagged with the corrosive haze. Rampage is actually jumping and still looking to initiate this fight, but now that they got vision, I think the best play is to just simply back off and go back into the pit.
Go figure, haven't fully committed on Roshan either, so A5 can still have a shot at it if they want to, but looks like Pinkman doesn't want to.
Haunter's looking to try and
has position.
Okay, so no Aegis stills coming out for him at least, but so the fight will break out. Good ice path, it's got two. The crush catches two on top of it. The macro fire, it is burning them to a crisp. Basol forces himself down to the low ground in the nick of time while Archmage is BKB. This time it might be a bit of a waste here. Ice path holds him in place. They'll get the kill on the next assassin. And while it may not seem crucial at first sight, he's dead for 63 seconds without a buyback.
This could be another lane of racks without the to offer. This is gonna be a really hard defense.
It is, however, they don't have a BKB on the Templar Assassin, and she's not the one holding on to the Aegis either. It is Deliverance that's holding on to it. So she is a vulnerable hero in this game, and if she's not careful with the positioning, she'll be brought down quickly.
I think they should just spam out and try to clear as many waves as possible, but they really need to be careful while approaching the wave here.
Well, that tornado misses out on its job here while Deliverance stands on the front lines. Archmage is there behind Pinkman with a vacuum, but there's no wall to follow it up.
Yeah, but this is buying time for the next assassin to come back. Sure that they gave up some HP on their tower. Next creep wave is pretty far back. So I think Deliverance has enough damage to push through. They're gonna pop the fortification as well. And finally Nyx Assassin is back up online, and now the defense becomes a little bit easier for A5.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
There we go, the fight breaks out. They got the vacuum, they've got a good stun coming out from behind from the Burrow Strike. They end up getting the kill on Negi. He's down for 86 without a buyback, while a BKB God Strength Sven is running away from the fight. Not every day you get to see that happening. Paddling is just left clutching at straws here while there's no negative health control. He's going to go back in for round 2. They've got the Burrow Strike onto 2 as well while Deliverance moves forward. They're fighting into a shrine. Paddling is still being guided. There's that BKB. It wasn't there the first time around. Looks like I was mistaken. But he's still getting, looks like Basol could be the one in trouble himself. Hex onto Snacks, he's still making a run, gets stunned up by Paddling. Paddling goes to work on him, the shackles will hold him in place while he goes down, but space was created because the bottom tier 3s hit the deck and the barracks are about to drop next as well. Go figure, may just have knocked out Aggressive Fire from the ESL India Premiership unless Paddling has a word or two to say about this. What can they do versus Mega Creeps here?
Well, that's Mega Creeps already for Go Figure. And
oh, Bloodthorn damage is real. Sven is hit the deck. Basol will follow him to the grave, and the GG is called from Negi. Aggressive 5 have been knocked out, and Go Figure's 26-hour journey looks like it's been well worth it so far.
I did not expect Aggressive 5 to be the team who get knocked out in the low bracket first round. I didn't even expect them to lose to JMD for that matter, and I guess they get what they deserve.
I mean, you're here, it's a double elimination. You probably can't really blame anything but yourself at this point for being in this situation. So, you know, huge props to Go Figure though. We know that their grind has been real, and it's been a fairly hard road for them to get to this point as well. So they'll keep their hopes alive, probably look to get a good night's sleep tonight. I'm not sure if they have any more games today, but if they do...
They should have one more. Stan and 5 should be waiting for them.
Oh wow. All the best to Go Figure then.
I mean, if Go Figure lose that game, I'll feel really bad for them because... I mean, at this point...
No, I don't think it's Stan and 5 versus them actually. It should be...
yeah, it should be, right? Because Stan and 5 won their last game. And we only have the winner bracket and the lower bracket finals on day 1.
Right, so we'll give you guys an update about if there are any more games tonight or not, but I can tell you we are just dead beat. Unfortunately, Vivek has actually hit the sack already, So let's see if he wakes up for the next one as well. Give us a moment, guys. We'll be back with you in just a bit. Till then, kick back, enjoy the music. We'll be right back. This is Cloudx and Gambit signing out.
Hanging by a thread, hung upon all the words you said, breaking free from this conformity that you force on me. Everything I do is one big show. It's about damn time that I take control. Put me under a microscope and watch me take control. What's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. And and dear God, save my soul 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. Don't tell me that I need saving. Finally awake and living. Yeah, yeah. The pressure inside was building. I felt under attack, and now my mind's attacked. And I've chosen my path. I've chosen my path.